All right. Welcome, everybody, to the semifinals of the French Open for the men. Big day. Big day. And this is probably the big match out of the two as well. This is probably the bigger one, the more highly anticipated one. The second match with Rinaldi and Caboli is a good match. You know, it's a bit of a random match, but this one is the one that feels like whoever wins this will be the favorite in the final. They might not necessarily win the final. Obviously, Rinaldi and Caboli need to be respected, but the winner of this will be the favorite to win the French Open, I would say. Mensik taking on Zverev. They played in Madrid a couple of weeks ago. Zverev got the win in 3. Middle set went to Mensik in a tiebreak. And, Zverev, it's his tournament to lose, right? I mean, we keep saying that ever since Sinner and Djokovic lost. It was like, it's all on Zverev, it's all on Zverev. So he's got 2 more matches. And he's the clear favorite. Like, he is the heavy favorite to win this tournament. And he has been since Djokovic had lost. So, yeah, let's see. Let's see if Zverev can get through this. This feels like it could go 5. Or it could be 4. I don't know. Mensik played so well against Fonseca the other day. But Zverev has been very solid as well. When we think, Zverev's got a tough match, he comes up and he gets it. So, Zverev, number 2 seed, he came through Bonzi, Mahach, Ellis, De Jong, and Hodar, all in straight sets, except for one where he dropped a third set against Ellis with the crowd behind Ellis, and Ellis getting a little inspired. He played great for and at 5-all, Ellis was unplayable. So he's only dropped the 1 set. Mensik has had a bit of a strange road, but a very impressive road. 26 seed, he's gone through Dragoo. Then he had that 5 set against Navone where he was cramping at the end. He beat Demonor, the 8th seed, after losing the first set 6-love. He was up 2 sets to love against Rublev, but ended up having to play 5. He got that win. Let the third and fourth sets go. And then, of course, played Fonseca ridiculously well. He was unplayable for Fonseca. And even in the third set, when Mensik was starting to fatigue, and he started to have a bit of a leg tightness. I don't think it was cramp. He said it was just had tightness in his leg that affected his serve. He still got the win. It took a lot of match points, but he got the win eventually. And now we're here. So, yeah. Physically, you'd say advantage Zverev. I think we can all be, physically we say Zverev. Longer this match goes on, better for Zverev. So he doesn't need to win the first set, Zverev, necessarily. He just needs to make sure that he doesn't go down 2 sets to love. But, yeah, this is going to be interesting. Another extra 4 hours on court for Mensik. 11 hours and 42 minutes for Zverev. 15 hours and 44 minutes for Mensik. Like I said, the 1 set dropped by Zverev. Mensik's played a couple of 5-setters to get to here, and a 4-setter. And, this is going to be interesting. Again, I think we're all just holding our breath for Zverev, right? We're just all waiting until the challenge comes. And we thought it was against Hodar. First set 5-2. We thought, oh no, here we go. Zverev's in trouble. But then straight after that, he just ran past. So let's see. Let's see if Mensik can crack the Zverev code. He's been so good, though, Mensik. And I can't believe that we didn't expect it, because he's been the best of that young generation, and he's ticked all the boxes before any of them. He's beaten Sinner this year. None of them have done it. He's beaten, he's won a 1,000. None of them have done it, right? I'm talking about the other guys like Fonseca and Hodar and Feast and these guys. He's beaten Sinner. He's won a 1,000. He beat Djokovic in the final of that 1,000, right? Only up until recently, Djokovic has lost to one of those guys, and that was Fonseca this week, right? Like, Mensik, he was always the best of that generation, so it's no surprise that he's the first to make the semis of a slam as well. By beating, he's got a great record against top 10 guys. He's got a great record against top 5 guys as well. He's just phenomenal. So if he wins today, would not be surprised. But Zverev has been solid. Zverev has just been Mr. Consistent. And just when you think Zverev's going to have a trouble, he goes, no, not this week. This is my tournament. So let's see if Zverev can keep his cool. Have I watched the Rafa doc? I watched episode 1, and it was very good. I'm very happy with how they've done it. I like the way that they did it. I haven't watched episode 2, but I can already tell what it's going to be about. I have to watch episode 2 probably tomorrow. But yeah, I watched episode 1 today. They definitely skipped a few things and that's fine. Like obviously they're not going to cover every single week of the tour for Rafa, and also they're not going to cover the Rafa losses, obviously, but not so much anyway, not yet anyway. But yeah, I got to be honest though, I kind of wish they didn't keep going back to 2024. Like I don't really like. Because it's probably because we lived it, right, chap? Because most of us were here 2 years ago watching Rafa play that final season. So we kind of watched it in real time. I don't really need to see behind the scenes because we kind of saw him withdraw from Australia and we saw him, try and play that French Open. So all the things that happened are not a surprise because I remember them. They were 2 years ago. So I wish they'd focus more on like him coming through like they did with, if you haven't watched episode 1, it's about like his breakout. 2004, 2005. I love that they went back in time to talk about that stuff because it was so good. I love that stuff. I don't really want to hear about 2024. I don't really you know what I mean? So hopefully there's more back like Rafa coming through than 2024 Rafa, because 2024 Rafa unfortunately didn't do much in 2024. That's not a spoiler. Rafa did say he didn't want to do this documentary. He did say, he said that he doesn't do documentaries because he didn't want his team to, he doesn't like putting his team under the spotlight. He doesn't want to put that pressure on his team and his family, right? Which is so Rafa, right? It's like, of course. It makes me want to watch like 2000s Rafa. I want to watch 2000s Rafa matches. He was, 2005 Rafa was a force. But again, and I know Rafa fans are going to hate me, but I'm going to say it. The only player that I have felt like that in the last 10 years has been Alcaraz. The only player that brings that sort of vibe is Alcaraz right now. He does the way that I remember when Rafa broke out at that time because I was a Leighton fan and he played Leighton at the Australian Open that year. And Leighton beat him, but everyone was saying, this guy's crazy. Alcaraz is the guy the only one that comes close to how Rafa looked. Like someone just out of this world, different, does things totally different. Alcaraz, that's Alcaraz right now. Mensik is 2-1 odds to break serve first. Is it worth a punt, do you reckon? I have no idea. I don't even know what 2-1 means. I don't know what that means. Sorry. Still can't believe Alcaraz came back from 5-3 down against Sinner last year. It was crazy. I know. I have to rewatch that final too. I have to rewatch last year's French Open final too. Young Rafa also looks so cool. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember young Rafa didn't know how to speak English either. He was just his English was he was super shy, so he didn't want to speak English. Yeah, translator and stuff. Nowadays, all the players, all the players know how to speak English because they kind of have to, right? But Rafa was barely speaks English. I've only watched episode 1 of the Rafa doc. I'll hopefully watch the rest of it this weekend. Young Rafa with the shorts, the long shorts, and the headband and the sleeveless top. It was a look. Safe to say Rafa's 14 French Opens are safe for another 20 years. Oh yeah, 20 years, safe for another 100 years. That'll never be broken, never. And watching the first episode of the doc, when they were saying he's trying to get to a 15th French Open title, I'm like, 15? Holy, he's got 14. Yeah, of course he does. But we're just talking about this tournament being who's going to win one of them, right? We're can Zverev win one? 14? No one's going to break that ever. Who's going to get 15? No one. That's impossible. Like, no one's winning 15 French Opens ever. No one's going to win 10 French Opens likely in a row. Or like, I mean, Alcaraz he's got 8 to go, right? He might, but might win 10. No one's winning more than 14. No way. I would love Zverev to see Zverev more at the net. He has to go to the net a little bit today, I reckon, because Mensik was going to the net, and Mensik was chopping up Fonseca from the net, and we know that Zverev, he stands far back, so he's got to be careful. He has got to be careful not to be chopped up. Records are made to be broken? Yeah, but like that record's not going to be broken in our lifetimes. There's no chance. It's not going to happen. Like, there's no way that 14 slams at one place is going to be broken. Like, that's not going to happen. The second best at the French is 6, right? Second best is 6. And that's Borg, right? So, like, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like, he more than doubled the second best person to play at that tournament. Never going to happen. It'll never be beaten. Never be beaten. Like, no one's winning 14 at any one slam. Like, it's not going to... The only slam record that's achievable is maybe the US Open, winning 5 of those for anybody right now. You're not winning 10 Australian Opens. No one's winning 8 Wimbledons, at least as far as we can tell, not yet. I mean, Alcaraz might. He's the most likely to do something, but no one's getting 14 French Opens. No chance. 10 Wimbledons. I mean, like 8 Wimbledons. Okay. Alcaraz has got 2. You got to dominate Wimbledon, though. It's not like, oh yeah, I'm just going to win Wimbledon. It's like, yeah, but you got to win them like 5 in a row. Like, you have to win like 7. Like, you have to win them so many times in a row. You know, you can't just win them twice and then have, not win them for a couple of years and then come back. It's like, you got to win them like 3, 4, 5 years in a row. You got to take that tournament and then do it twice, because then you might lose one and then you come back and do it again. Like, oh man, like these records that these guys did, we think that's a benchmark. No. What those guys have done, and they've set the bar way too high. It may never be achieved. 24 Grand Slams for nobody will achieve 24 Grand Slams. Well, Rafa said, I haven't got to that part yet, but Rafa in the documentary has apparently said that 14 French Opens is harder than 24 slams. And I get that, and I understand the math. But 24 Grand Slams is also pretty unlikely for anybody as well. Because you got to also remember that the reason why 24 became a thing was because 20 was a thing. Was because 21 was a thing. Like, Nadal and Federer contributed to Djokovic's 24, right? I mean, if the bar wasn't 22 to win, then would Djokovic have been motivated to get to that 24? Like, you got to remember the motivation too. So like having that GOAT race where it was like, okay, Federer has the most. Now Rafa's caught up. Now Djokovic is catching. Now Rafa, now Djokovic. Like that whole battle, I think we underestimate how much that mattered. And just going, 24, you just got to do 3 a year for 10 years. Like 3 a year for 4, if you win 2 a year for 10 years and you've already got 4, then you're there. Yeah, okay, good luck. You do that then. You do that. Let's see who can do that. Longevity is also we don't talk about the longevity of those guys either. Nadal is salty. 14 Roland Garros isn't better than 24 slams. He didn't say it's not. Well, I haven't heard him, but it's not. He didn't say better. He said it's harder. As far as I have been told by the chat, I have to hear it myself, but he didn't say it was better. He said it was harder to achieve. And if that's his words, I totally agree. Like, that is harder to achieve. We did the math the other day. You had to be here the other stream when we talked about this the other day. 14 French Opens is harder than 24 slams mathematically. All right, so 24 is still extremely hard, but near impossible 14. 14 at Roland Garros is impossible. Like you'd have to you have to win like 14 out of 20. It's like we did the math the other day. It's just like, okay, what's impossible and then what's like nearly impossible. And those two things on that list, right? Like it is mathematically possible to get to 24. Is it easy? Hell no. But mathematically, it's possible. 14 Grand Slams at the French, especially at Roland Garros. That is nearly impossible. You have to win the French Open at 18, 15 years in a row. Not getting injured. Like you got to be Rafa. That's it. Not to mention Rafa won a lot of other trophies as well at that time. He wasn't just winning, French Opens and then dipping, right? He wasn't disappearing after winning a French. He was winning a lot more trophies around that time. Anyways, this is not a GOAT debate. He said it would be harder to be beaten. The 14 Grand Slams at the French would be harder to be beaten. I agree. Yeah, that is true. Somebody winning 15 French Opens is less likely than somebody winning 24 slams. That is true. Because 0 people have won 14 French Opens other than Rafa, and multiple players have made it to the 20s in slam record. So yes, you can achieve. It's definitely harder to win 14 French Opens. But that's not even it's not even a debate whether or not like Rafa's the GOAT. Like we're not talking about that. Djokovic is the greatest of all time. He's got more records than just 24 slams. But the hardest thing to achieve in tennis is winning this trophy 14 times. Like that is impossible. Insane. Djokovic has 10 Australian Opens. That is also crazy. Statistically, 14 French Opens are harder. Yeah, exactly. Statistically, that's what we're basing it off, right? Statistically. The chances of somebody doing it is a lot lower if you do the math. Anyways, again, it's not about... We're not debating Djokovic. Djokovic is not any less of a player because Nadal has 14 French Opens, right? So no, everybody just relax. Neither of them are even here. We're talking about Zverev. Zverev just trying to win one slam. Not even he's just winning one. We're waiting for this guy to just win one. We're going to celebrate this one just like we're going to celebrate somebody winning their fifth, right? It's like somebody's going to win their first, and that is going to be just as it's been just as hard for these guys to win one, right? All right. Federer has 8 Wimbledons. Yeah, he does. He does. If Zverev wins Roland Garros, how much of a difference in points will he be with Alcaraz if Alcaraz loses 2,000 points as well? I think it'd be like a couple hundred points away, right? I mean, I think we worked it out to be like 400 or 500 points or something. Actually, I think Zverev will be ahead. So if Zverev wins the French, Alcaraz loses Queen's Club and Wimbledon, Zverev will be ahead. Zverev will be in front of Alcaraz on points, I think, if he wins the French. So after Wimbledon, Zverev, even if Zverev doesn't do well, who's your Wimbledon dark horse? I have no idea. I'm not even thinking about Wimbledon yet because I have no idea who's playing well in grass.
This reminds me of that quiz video where ATP players were asked to name previous RG champions and Rafa was like Mimi for every other year.
I saw that video this week. I don't know if they re-released it, but they're like, who won 2005? Me. Who won 2006? Me. 2007? Me.
Are you ready for the Baggers v Bombers on Sunday?
No. Thank you, Josh, for the donation. No, I'm not. I'll be asleep, so. But yeah, that was so funny. I watched that video. I saw that video recently, and I was like, "Oh, that's so funny." They would they edited it so they were only asking the years he won. He just said, "Yep, also me. I won that one. Yep, and that one, and that one." And I'm like, it's crazy. Roof open? I'm not sure. I'll let you know in about 2 seconds. I would guess that it would be open. I don't think it's raining today, is it? Or is it raining? No. Tomorrow might be under the roof, but today it's just going to be cold. And I think they'll want to have the open roof if they need it. Like they want to play these matches with the roof open, I think. If Mensik wins, that would be wild. I don't think it would be that wild, to be honest. I think Mensik has and I reckon that celebration he did against Fonseca was like, hey, don't forget about me. I reckon he could win this. The whole thing. Like he could win this whole trophy. Like he is, if he plays like he did against Fonseca, he could win. He'll win. Because like if Fonseca, who's super quick and aggressive and standing close to the baseline, if he couldn't deal with that Mensik game, how is somebody who stands so far back going to deal with it? Like, how is somebody who's going to be defensively minded going to deal with an aggressive Mensik? Like, I don't know how Zverev's going to match up against that game. Like, over time. Now, the thing that Zverev's got in his favor, right? He's got fitness in his favor. And, the longer this match goes on, we saw with Mensik against Fonseca that, Mensik can break down. So if Zverev wins a first set like he did against Hadar, in a long, in over an hour first set, and he wins it, that gives Mensik, there's so much Mensik has to do from there. So that's where Zverev really needs to, if he's going to win the first set, and he probably is going to do this, just like he did against Mensik, drag it out. He knows that at the end of the day, what he has over these guys is 5-set experience, but physicality over 5 sets too. None of these guys have that yet because they haven't been here enough. Yes, Mensik's won 5-setters, but he hasn't played a semi of a slam. Remember, we saw Alcaraz. I mean, the best case of this is with Alcaraz. A couple of years ago, we were like, this guy's unbeatable. This guy's a freak. And he cramped against Djokovic in that semi-final, which came out of nowhere. We thought, what the hell? How did that happen? Because nerves affect everybody differently. So there's going to be nerves. Zverev's been here. Yeah, Zverev's probably nervous to win the whole thing because he's expected to. But he's been here and done that. He knows how to play these, especially here. Here especially. He's played so many of these French Open semi-finals over the years. Like, he has all of that experience. I feel like that shouldn't be outdone. Like, it shouldn't be overlooked, right? But game style, Mensik plays like he did against Fonseca. It's going to be really tricky for Zverev. Zverev has to win the first set in a long first set physically to get that advantage, or at least win the second set and have 2 hours on the clock after two sets to be feel like he's in the match physically, right? Like, physical edge Zverev, experience Zverev, but Mensik game plan might be his advantage, especially if he plays that serve volley smash style. Because Zverev's gonna have to defend a lot. And he's going to have to defend well. Zach.
Shout out my sponsor, Dunlop, Tennessee, and the huge match.
Cool, yeah. So don't do that. Can you get them to call me and then they sponsor me and then we'll give them a shout out. But thank you for the $3. No free ads. Arian, thank you for the 21 months. Bro, broke the record, broke the rules. Dude, how do you advertise? What the hell? All right. What the hell? Not a sponsor, chat. Not a sponsor. Not a sponsor. Not a sponsor. Fritz disappeared. Fritz has been injured. Fritz has been injured. Fritz will come back on the grass, like he always does. Arian.
Hi, Cam, is other match good semis?
I think so. I think both these matches, even though they're not the matches we thought we'd be getting, I think they're both good matches. Kaboli, if it was Kaboli Mensik on Arnaldi versus Zverev, that would be a worse combo. I reckon we've got the best combo of semis for these four guys. I think this match could go 5, and I think we've got a good chance of that match going 4 or 5 as well. Arnaldi and Kaboli. I think had we had any other combination, there could be like a bad match and a good match. But I feel like we've got 2 bangers. Like, these are the 2 best matchups from these 4 guys. On paper, they could both be terrible. But I think Arnaldi versus Kaboli is a great matchup. The best matchup we could have put for. I think Arnaldi's best chance is against Kaboli, right? So that makes it a good matchup. Even if Kaboli's been playing ridiculous right now. I think Arnaldi rates his chances more against Kaboli than he would against these guys in the semi. Hey, what's up, Tim? How you doing? Even though Mensik beat Nole in the Masters final, the nerves will be different here. Oh, yeah, for sure. Hey, Samad Pat's here as well. Zverev has to win this, but I would not be against Mensik winning it. I know, right? And Mensik... By the way, Pat, somebody said Mensik's kind of like Soderling. I kind of like that comparison. I think Mensik has got some Soderling traits. All right, here we go. They're on court. The roof is open. The clouds are covering the sun. So it's not hot. It's cold. This might help Zverev, though, having this... it's windy as well. Ooh, that probably helps Zverev. Like, Mensik won't be able to get the timing right. So, yeah, it is windy. It is windy. As Mensik high-fives the kids that are getting to stand there. I can agree with it. He's tall and powerful. Yeah. Somebody said that in chat the other day. I was like, oh, yeah, that's a good comparison. And he's got like that same, like, I don't care who you are energy. Like, I'm here to win. I don't care if you're Nadal on clay. All right, here we go. One's wearing all white. One's, white shirt. One was wearing a black shirt. Zverev, by the way, I've loved the Darth Zverev look. We haven't said it enough. I've loved the Darth Zverev look. He's channeling that Federer New York energy from like 08 or whatever. Like, I love it. And I love that both these guys are wearing 2 different shirts so we can actually see the difference because they're from the same company or the same brand, right? But they're wearing totally different outfits so we won't get confused. But yes, Zverev has been wearing that black all week and he is... Oh, Menchik's going to serve first. Here we go. I'll tell you this, chat, and I've said this many times and I'll keep saying it. I think after we toss the coin, we should all just go back and start playing. Get the photos and then play. No warm-up. Let's skip the warm-up. Run back to the baseline. Ready, play. Or what you do is you warm up first and then you do all that stuff. Then you toss the coin and you do all that stuff and then you go and play. Like, either way, we got to do... Once you do that, you flip the coin. They go, you're serving. All right, I'm going to get back in this chair and we're going to start. Like, let's go. Because now it's like, we got 3 minutes where we're just going to sit here and wait. Like, I feel like that would just give us some real, I don't know. It would just get things going. Like, it's so hype whenever, then they walk out and everyone's like, woo! They flip the coin. You're serving. Woo! All right, now 3 minutes warm up. Woo, okay. And everyone's just kind of like looking around like, oh, we're just going to wait for these guys to warm up, I guess. Just lose a bit of buzz. And then they're like, now we're starting. All right. So many of my friends say the same thing about the warm-up. Yeah. Don't they warm up before the match? Yeah. Look, the reason why the warm-up is valid is there's a difference between warming up in the back and having a hit before the matches and a difference between hitting with the person you're playing against. Like, I understand there has to be some warm-up between you and the person you're playing. Like that, like, you know, a bit of a sparring, I guess. Like a bit of sparring, right? But I don't know. I just would love it if they were just like, here are the players. Okay, you're going to serve and let's go. And we just get started. That would just be, I feel like it'd just be so hype. Cam's actually doing this in Australia? Yep. Yep, that is where I am. Tennis fans, what's up? How we doing? Boxers don't spar after the ring walks. They just fight. Well, that's it. That's what I'm saying. Like, they walk out and they fight. they play. All right. Here we go. They're warming up the serves. And we spoke about Zverev's record here so many times because his record here is underrated. You know, he is one of the best Roland Garros players of the last, 20 years, because let's be honest, Rafa was a bit of a hog and was greedy, and not many players got the chance to be a great Roland Garros player. But for somebody who hasn't got a French Open, he is one of the best players without a French Open. At least he's the best player without a Grand Slam, but at a French Open, Roland Garros, he has been phenomenal. Since 2018, he's been here since the quarterfinals, the fourth round onwards. Never missed a fourth round, never missed a quarterfinal. I think he missed one quarterfinal in that time. Semifinals, finals, right? He is super consistent at Roland Garros. All night broadcasting, bro. Yeah. We've been doing it. I've streamed. I've streamed like 140 hours in the last 12 days. We've been live 12 hours a day for the last 2 weeks. So, like, this will actually be a short night because there's only 2 matches. Tomorrow is going to be really weird because I'm only going to watch 1 match. All right, they're showing the head-to-head 1-0 in favor of Zverev. They played in Madrid a couple weeks ago in the 4th round, and Zverev got the win in 3 sets. No break for grass now. We go straight to the grass next week. We'll have a break after Wimbledon. All right, here we go. Zverev has made the semifinals 5 of the last 6 years, exactly. And last year was the only time he hasn't because he lost to Djokovic. Whoops. He lost to Novak. Oh, that's a shame. The only man to stop him before the semis. If Mensik wins, the establishment won't like that. Who's the establishment? All right, here we go. How are you so perky? Minimum sleep. Thank you, Cam. No worries. How can you not be excited for this one? This match is going to be so much fun. This is the time of the tournament. The first days of the tournament is so super exciting because it's, Grand Slam tennis. The middle of the tournament gets a little bit like we had so many things happen that the middle of the tournament just felt a little bit like there was just too many things happening. There was no boring days, right? It was been exhausting. But then once we get to this end of the tournament, it's like, all right, now we're going to find out who's going to win this whole thing. Can Sasha Zverev do the thing that he has not been able to do? He won't be doing it today. You have to wait until Sunday. But can he get to Sunday? Chat, who you got? I don't know. Did I say Zverev in 4? I can't remember. Zverev in 4 or 5 for me. I reckon Zverev in a long match gets it done. Mensik, I think, makes it tough, but I think Zverev's going to get it done in the end. He has to, right? He has to. It's destiny. Backhand up the line to the forehand of Zverev. That goes into the forehand of Mensik. Up the line to the backhand of Zverev. Mensik is serving to start this match. Backhand to backhand rally is Mensik. Again to the backhand of Zverev. Mensik backhand up the line in the net. And Zverev is already... That's the first point. And that's how he's going to play all day. Mensik better be ready for a marathon. Love 15. Now let's see how Mensik's leg looks too. Because remember, in the Fonseca match, he had tightness in his left leg. So let's see if that affects him at all today as well. I can't pick. Zverev in 5. You said Zverev in 4. Okay. All right, here we go. Love 15. And Zverev returns in the forehand of Mensik. Zverev with a backhand again to the backhand of Mensik. Into the backhand of Zverev. Mensik with a forehand. Shanked. Goes in though. Zverev gets the forehand, but it goes in the net. Oof. Couple ugly shots. 15-0. Let's see. I just think Zverev's going to wear him down. think Zverev's just going to grind him into the ground. Again, I feel if Zverev wins this whole thing, I feel like there's so many people out there that just need to apologize, because like, how can you forget how good Zverev has been? Only Italians have beaten him. He has to play an Italian in the final, but if he beats an Italian, then the curse is lifted. As we get a drop shot, winner from Mensik. There we go. All right, 30-15. See, that's going to be a bit of a game changer too, because Zverev standing further back than Fonseca, and Mensik was drop shotting Fonseca for fun. So Zverev's going to have to be aware of that. Those drop shots the other night were so good. And the volleys as well, those drop volleys. Woo. And if you can drop volley a guy like Fonseca, who's super quick. As he serves in the back, and the Zverev return goes deep into the forehand of Mensik. Great shot from Mensik, and Zverev sliced long. All right, 40-15. Great hitting from Mensik. That was a great, just drags it on the forehand inside in and hits the line. As he serves a fault, Mensik, second serve. Second serve. Second serve to the back end of Zverev. Back in now from Mensik. And Zverev. Again to the forehand of Mensik. Mensik overhits it. And it's 40-30. All right, 40-30. 40-30. Mensik serves again. That's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand is Zverev. Back to the back of Mensik. Mensik sprays it. On the backhand goes wide, and it's deuce. First game nerves are definitely in place. So women's final is going to be this time tomorrow. So this time tomorrow, we're watching the ladies' final. That's actually super early. All right, serve and volley Mensik. But Zverev's able to pass in the net. Oh, I'll tell you, if Zverev makes a couple of those passes early, Mensik might not go to the net as much. But he will if he wins the point. So Zverev's got to make some of those passes early to discourage Mensik from making those approaches. All right, advantage Mensik. As he serves. Into the back of Zverev. Mensik with a volley. Too good. So that's going to be it, Chad. If he does that, he's going to have a good day. All right. 1-love. Mensik holds. 4 minutes to start. All right. Wimbledon prediction. Sinner. By the way, Zverev, Zverev in all categories, serve, return, forehand, backhand, and movement leads Mensik. But Mensik has got the same amount of movement. They're both big servers, so that's going to be a big, obviously a key as well. All right, first game on the board. 1-love. If Mensik win, who do you think is the favorite? I think Mensik's the favorite if he beats Zverev. 1-love. Zverev serves. To the back of Mensik. Back into Zverev. Into the Mensik forehand. Zverev goes up the line. Mensik's there with the backhand. Into the Zverev forehand. Zverev shanks it long. Love 15. Love 15. Love 15. Love 15. As he puts it in the net, Mensik. 15-all. Great serving. Zverev's got to serve well. What is the advantage of standing so far back to receive? Gives you more time to get the serve back. Also, it's harder to ace somebody standing that far back. They can cover more court. All right, 15-0. 7 to the back of Mensik. Good return. Zverev with the backhand up the line. Mensik gets it back with the forehand. Zverev with a drop volley, but Mensik's there with the pass. Oh, but Zverev volleys it away! Great hands from Sasha. Oof. I thought it was gone. I thought there was no shot. Once Mensik got to the drop volley, wasn't a very good drop volley, but Zverev, good hands. Just a little flick into the open court. Yeah, Eala's playing later. We'll watch her later. All right. Great work from Zverev. 30-15. As we get a forehand from Zverev, into the forehand of Mensik. Zverev up the line. Mensik's there with the backhand. Zverev, another backhand to backhand rally with Mensik. Zverev again with the backhand to the drop shot of Mensik. Oh, it's in the net though. Ooh, and it's 40-15. I tell you, Mensik could have got to this point. All right, 40-15. He serves a fault. Zverev, second serve. Second serve. As we get a forehand from Zverev, Mensik slices it back. Zverev hits it straight to Mensik on the backhand, who hits a passing shot winner. Mensik just waited for Zverev to commit to the inside out and was able to cover. And he hits a beautiful backhand up the line. All right, 40-30. And Zverev serves. A fault. Second serve. (40-30). Good serve to the forehand. Mensik return into that. Zverev forehand. Mensik backhand on the stretch. Zverev cross forehand wide. He shanked it. Deuce. Trouble for Zverev. I'll tell you, he didn't get that volley. It's a break for Mensik, right? Sampras for the win. Well, he's not here right now. All right, deuce. And Zverev serves. There's a fault. Zverev needs first serves. He needs more first serves. Serve again. As a forehand return goes in the back of Zverev. Mensik on the stretch. Oh, hits it in the net. That's a strange shot from Mensik. What was that? Advantage Zverev. Serve again. By the way, chat, we're almost at 300 likes already. Don't forget to subscribe as well if you haven't already. We're going to return now to the forehand of Zverev up the line to the backhand of Mensik. Zverev with a slice. Goes into the forehand of Mensik. Zverev with the backhand again, cross court. Mensik drop shot. Zverev's got it though. And he puts it straight up the line. And then the easy volley winner. That's good from Sasha. Good reading of the play. 1-1. Tell you, chat, we're already starting to see what both these guys are going to try to do today. All right. 1-1. If Zverev doesn't win, he needs to retire. Nah, that's a bit extreme. Come on now. That's a little bit extreme. I don't think he has to retire. All right. 1-1. Serve. Into the back end of Zverev. Mensik comes to the net, but in the net. That's a second one that he's dragged into the net. It's a weird from Mensik. Just tired looking shots. Again, maybe still nervous, right? Nerves can last a little bit to the start of the match. It's not just one game and it's over, right? Might take 15, 20 minutes for him to settle. Solid games, service games by both. Both holding. Yeah. Well, I mean, both, it was solid enough, but both had to, do some work to get them. 400 rally. Zverev gets it back into the forehand. Mensik, Zverev with a forehand up the line. Mensik's there with the backhand on the stretch. Zverev, he slices up the line to the forehand Mensik. Another forehand from Zverev. There's Mensik up the line again. Zverev's there with the backhand cross court. Is that good? It is. Woo! Love 30. That backhand is a game changer, chat. Look at that backhand. Whoa. All right. Love 30. And then the weirdest serve out wide ever. What was that? He hits an ace. What was that? It was like a 189 curveball that just barely got to it. That was a slow ball out wide. That was weird as hell. 15-30. What a serve. I thought it was a let. It sounded like it hit the net on the way through. It was that weird. 15-30. As Mensik serves a fault, second serve. I'll tell you, the big difference between Zverev and Fonseca as well is that Mensik might not be able to get as many good serves because Zverev stands further back. So the serving Zverev shanks that and gives it away. 30-all. Because chat, with Fonseca, because he was trying to be more aggressive and standing a little closer, a little bit easier to ace somebody if they're standing closer, closer to the baseline. Whereas if Zverev's standing so far back, good luck. If you get one ace against him, like there was the angled ace that got him, right? 30-all. Serve out wide. Zverev gets it back, but Mensik's there with a volley. That's how you play, Mensik. That's the one. 40-30. Big serve out wide. Zverev's so far out of court, he's not getting to it. And then the volley is just perfect. I mean, that is just exactly how you play Zverev today, if you're Mensik. Beautiful volley. 40-30. As a return. Goes into the forehand of Mensik. Zverev with the backhand to the backhand of Mensik. Mensik in the net. And we get the deuce. I tell you, Mensik. Ooh. He just did the leg thing. He just did that leg thing. He lifted the leg. You know when they do that thing? Djokovic does it. They all do it. When they've got a leg problem, they just sort of lift. He just did that leg lift on the left. Try saying that really fast. Remember, the left leg was the problem. Just we'll keep an eye on that. Write it down. Somebody write that down. Deuce. Serve down the tee. The backhand is Zverev. Return goes into the forehand of Mensik. And Zverev with the backhand on the stretch. Mensik, drop shot. Zverev's going to get it. And Mensik gets the point. Zverev hits it in the net. Okay. Zverev got there. He just didn't get it back. All right, advantage Mensik. It was almost too easy. Zverev got there and was like, whoops. I think Zverev tried to do a drop shot off the drop shot. Yeah, just completely mistimed it. All right, advantage Mensik. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Whose leg? Mensik. Mensik had a leg issue against Fonseca, and it looked like he just did a bit of a movement that looked like that was it was giving him a little bit of trouble. Again, drop shot in the net from Mensik. I'll tell you, some of these shots are. Just keep an eye on how he reacts to that left leg. If he starts grabbing at his shorts, as he did the other day, you know it's a problem. Because he was grabbing at the shorts in the third set on his left side. And again, because he was feeling some tightness in that leg. Just keep an eye on how he moves. As we had a slice in the net. Good serve from Mensik down the tee. Advantage Mensik. He might just be nervous, right? He could be just nervous, But these, by the way, perfect for Zverev right now. 15 minutes, 3 games. This is exactly how Zverev wants this match to go. This is exactly right. Even if he loses this first set, Zverev, this is exactly the type of match that he wants to play. Just an absolute grind. Advantage Mensik. Hey, Lynn, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Welcome. As Zverev returns into the backhand of Mensik. Zverev backhand. Up the line. That's a good shot. Mensik gets it back with the forehand. Zverev. Up the line forehand to the backhand of Mensik. As Zverev. Backhand in the net. Mensik holds. And Zverev nets the backhand. I tell you, it could have been 3-love either guy. They've both been a deuce every time in this match so far. How we doing, chat? Chat, we're almost at 500 likes. Come on now. We got to get to 500. If you just come in here, maybe you came in here and you started typing excitedly and you forgot to like the video, go check. Just check. Maybe you thought you liked the video because we've been streaming, 700 matches this week and you thought, oh yeah, I like the video, but you're thinking yesterday instead of today. You just, I lose my mind during these tournaments too. So go check it out. Check if you've liked the video. Let's get to 500. We should get to 1,000. This is a Grand Slam semi. We should get to 1,000 likes for sure. First impressions, Cam, sticking with your prediction. Yep. I did everything I said in my predictions, and the way that Mensik played against Fonseca is going to be key. And he has shown glimpses of that, right? He's done the drop shots, he's served and volleyed, right? Those are the things that Mensik has to do over the next 5 sets, potentially, right? But the way this match has started, 17 minutes, 3 games, this is what Zverev wants. Like Zverev, he's like, yes, let's grind this out. Because he knows that once we get to 3, 4, 5 hours, he will like his chances. Mensik is unproven at that length of time in this situation, right? Because he's never been here. But Mensik is showing those things that are going to make it dangerous for Zverev if he doesn't take this, if he takes him too lightly, right? If he's like, I'll make you work. No, Mensik can also make you pay with, drop shots and volleys, right? But I'm sticking with 4 sets Zverev, 5 sets Zverev. I think long match Zverev. All right, 2-1. But yeah, 20 minutes for 4 games is exactly what Zverev wants. As with a forehand from Mensik on the stretch, Zverev up the line. Mensik's there with a backhand slice. Zverev. Another forehand inside out to the backhand of Mensik. Mensik in the net. And I tell you, Zverev is just making this court super, super wide as well because of the angles, right? So Zverev hitting angles makes Mensik move that extra bit, right? Let's get this out right now. Right? So if you're Fonseca, right? So here's Mensik, right? This is Mensik. If you're Zverev and you're hitting angles, right? Your angles off the court, right? Then you're doing a hell of a lot more running, right? You're running from here to here. Whereas Fonseca, when he was hitting a bit more direct, you have to hit it here to here, right? Does that make sense? So if you're playing against somebody who's more aggressive, like Fonseca, you don't have to move as much. You have to move in here. But if you're playing Zverev and he's pushing you out wide with those angles, then your backhands are going to be, your backhands are going to be way further out, right? Because the ball will bounce and then it will go out here, and you're going to have to hit from out here, and then you're going to have to recover and then go back over here and then recover. Whereas against Fonseca, when Fonseca was hitting it hard, you just had to defend well. You don't have to move side to side as much as if you're playing Zverev, right? And you notice Zverev with those spinny shots, those are going to really test Mensik's legs over the time. And that's where this is going to be real physical for Mensik. Like that's going to really test him, probably earlier than the Fonseca match. Like the Mensik's legs might be sore after a set compared to 2 sets for that other match. 40 love. 40 love. And again, Zverev just making Mensik stretch. Zverev serves the level. Serving to the forehand of Mensik. Return goes to the forehand of Zverev. Mensik backhand into the forehand of Zverev. And that's a winner by Zverev. And Mensik might start picking and choosing when he decides to run as well. He might decide, you know what? I'm not going to bother running for those shots because I want to save my legs for the important parts, right? I don't want to, I don't want to test at 40 love, I'm not going to sprint out wide to try and hit a shot for what reason, right? I'm already going to lose the game if, I don't want to waste my energy, right? All right. 20 minutes, 4 games. As Mensik serves, a fault. Second serve. As he serves out wide, the forehand Zverev. Into the forehand Mensik. Zverev with a backhand slice. Mensik with a forehand again to the backhand Zverev. Slice up the line. Mensik. Forehand goes again to the backhand Zverev. Now Mensik doing the running. Zverev on the attack. As he hits the forehand, Mensik gets it back. Zverev, drop shot. Oh, what a drop shot by Zverev! Love 15. Beautiful drop shot. God, I'm liking the way Zverev's playing. Beautiful drop shot. I tell you, the only thing that Zverev needs to do a bit better is serve. Like, his serve is the only thing that's maybe a little bit... I mean, the last service game was good, but... Like, yeah, he's just not getting... Well, let's see. His serving stats. Yeah, he's only serving 58% first serves in. But he's winning. He's only lost 1 point on first serve. Oh, Andre's in the house. Andre Agassi. We love that. Yeah, if he gets his first serve percentage up a little higher, Zverev, then he can hold easier. And then that puts even more pressure on Mensik. Double fault. Love 30. So yeah, Zverev can serve. He is serving bigger than Mensik at the moment. Maximum serve 221K. And he's serving on average bigger than Mensik too. Mensik's only serving 202 on average first serve. That's a bit interesting. A 154, 96 mile an hour second serve. So yeah, Mensik's not. I wonder if that's how was he serving against Fonseca? It felt like it was out on average faster, right? That ball, by the way, was in. Umpire checked. Ace. Remember, Mensik had 2 days off too. These guys have had 2 days off. 15:30. So Mensik was serving. Oh, okay. His second serve was a lot faster than it is right now. 103 miles a second serve average over the match, whereas now it's only at 96. On the second serve, Zverev is getting the chance. All right, 15:30. Serving to the back of Zverev. Turn the forehand to Mensik. Drop shot. Mensik's too good. That is perfect play. 30-all. That is the play. Zverev is so far back. The drop shot is so there. All right, 30-all. All right, serve again. Ooh, a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand. Zverev. Return goes to the forehand of Mensik. Zverev forehand again. To the forehand of Mensik. They just go forehand to forehand. As Mensik. Again to the forehand of Zverev. Now Mensik goes again to the forehand of Zverev. Okay. And Zverev hits it in the net eventually. That's a bit of a let-off for Mensik. 40-30. Zverev's been in the last couple games, but he just hasn't been able to manufacture that break point. 40-30. By the way, chat, did anyone hear Andre's comments about Sinner? I feel like that got blown out of proportion so bad. I heard people just like... Andre was just answering a question. 40-30. And he had a point. Like, what he said, it was like, well, he's got a point. As you get backhand return. Into the backhand of Mensik. Forehand from Zverev again. The forehand of Mensik. As Zverev goes again. Forehand to forehand with Mensik. Zverev starting to be more aggressive here. Mensik has to defend. Forehand from Zverev again. Cross court. Mensik doing all the running. And then the slice in the net, Mensik, and we get the deuce. He was talking about Sinner. And how, like, Sinner can play 5.5 hours last year. but then hits a wall at 4.5 hours this year. Like what and talking about why trying to figure out why. He's just trying to he was just saying why would that be. But a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, some people were not happy about it, and were like, "How dare you say that?" I'm like, "You just answer a question." As at a 4-4 rally, Zverev gets the deuce here. Can he get a break point? Mensik backhand into the backhand of Zverev. Oh, in the net by Zverev. God, Zverev, he was playing the right point. He was playing positive. He just hits it in the net. Well, only saw headlines. Well, yeah, the headlines didn't do him any favors, which was kind of shitty. But that's the problem, right? You answer question honestly, and people are going to grab like 3 words and go like, Agassi disses Sinner. Okay. Listen to what he said. He didn't diss him at all. He's just explaining what his experiences were compared to. As it a back up the line, Mensik, that's a great shot. Zverev in the net. Mensik holds, but I'll tell you, Zverev is just nudging him in every single game. It's gone to deuce on Mensik's serve. Mensik has served his way out of trouble, but for how long? 5 games played, 26 minutes. All right. Mensik is going to be feeling this. This is a grind. All right. Very clever for Zverev. He just needs to make one of those deuce points or 30 alls, right? Just needs to get that get that break point. Get to that break point. I think the crowd would be with Zverev. They want him to win his first slam, but support Mensik underdog factor. Yeah, it's a weird one. Like the crowd really wouldn't have a favorite unless there's a lot of Italians there today, and then obviously the Italians would be the favorite, but the crowd favorite. But yeah. Agassi's irrelevant. Who cares what he says? Well, that's what the common thing was when he said something that was slightly critical of Sinner. A few people coming up being like, "Well, he's irrelevant." It's like, come on. He was just. Don't take it so personal. He was just explaining. All right, 3-2. Zverev to serve. Sun's come out, by the way. How's the match? Match has been fun. It's been very interesting. As Mensik has an air swing. All right, 15 love. All right, 15 love. 15 love. Zverev serves again. Into the forehand of Mensik. Forehand from Zverev. Shanked. Goes long. 15-0. All right, 15-0. Zverev just giving that one away. Just didn't wait for it to come to him. He just sort of got caught reaching. Maybe the ball didn't come through as quickly as he thought. All right, first serve is a fault. Second serve. Serve. Into the backhand of Mensik. Forehand from Zverev into the Mensik backhand. Zverev. Forehand cross court. Mensik gets it back. Into the forehand of Zverev. Mensik. Backhand cross court in the net. I tell you, Menchik's not getting any pace on that backhand. That backhand is just not working for him. It is breezy out there. There is wind in the air. Because that's where it is, right? That's where it would be. 30-15. As we just serve into the forehand of Mensik. Return goes back into Zverev. Mensik back in on the stretch. Zverev on the attack as Mensik gets it back in, forehand back. And then the drop shot from Zverev is way too good. 40-15. Jeez, Zverev's hit 2 perfect drop shots. Woo! He was saving that for Sinner, but then Sinner lost. Sorry. Not too soon. It's been a week. It's been a week. It's not too soon. It's been a week. 40-15. I'm not sorry. It's been a week. Return goes out by Mensik, and Zverev is just holding serve a lot easier. 3-3. 3-all. All right, 30 minutes. Zverev just is holding serve easier. Did you say Andre was there? Agassi. Sorry. Andre Agassi. I don't think Rublev's... I mean, maybe Rublev's there. I don't know. But I think it's Agassi. He's in the front row. Andre Agassi. Sorry. I got to be more specific. There's a lot of Andres. All right, 15 love. 15 love. As with a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Down the tee. Zverev returns it into the forehand of Mensik. Zverev, again with a forehand to the forehand of Mensik. Mensik dumps out of the net. God, how many errors, man? How many errors? Mensik, 11 errors. 7 winners. Zverev's hit 7 winners, 10 errors himself, which is weird because it feels like Menchik's playing worse, but maybe Zverev's errors have been more shanky. But, man, 15-all. As Mensik with the fault again. Menchik's only won 4 points on his second serve so far. Missing a lot of first serves. As the return goes in from Zverev into the forehand of Mensik, up the line at the back end of Zverev. Mensik, drop shot. And that's perfect from Mensik. That's better. That's it. Let's use some of those clay court shots. 30-15. That's how he chopped up Fonseca in the first 2 sets. Beautiful drop shot. And Zverev stands further back. There's more room to drop. 2 drop shot winners from Zverev, 3 for Mensik. So we're playing clay tennis now. All right, 30-15. As a return from Zverev goes into the backhand of Mensik. Zverev backhand up the middle. Mensik gets his forehand into the forehand of Zverev. Into the Mensik backhand. Zverev with the forehand again up the line. Mensik slices it back in the net. 30-all. Here's another chance for Zverev. Another pressure point on the Mensik serve. He's been at 30-all and deuce every game, Zverev, on Mensik's serve. Chat, you remember that victory belongs to the most tenacious. You know who said that? A lot of people said that. But I'm saying it to you right now. Just remember that. Take that into the office today. You go into that office. You go into the work today and be like, yeah, that's right. I'm tenacious. Great serve, Mensik. He was going to volley it as well. Perfect play. Clutch play. 40-30. 40-30. I tell you, Mensik was clutch against Fonseca as well. He was serving big bombs when he needed them most. And he's been clutch so far. So this is where Zverev's going to be careful because one bad game from him and all that almost work, right? Almost good work, right? Almost got a break point. Almost got the break. None of that matters if Zverev gets broken. All those wasted opportunities. Return goes out. Mensik holds. 2 big serves. And he gets 4-3. Mensik just needs a couple of good returns and he could break and then serve for it. So Zverev, sometimes being close is, being almost is not good. All right, how we doing, chat? 500 likes! Let's go. Let's go. Mensik must win this first set to have a chance. I agree. I think the first set's more crucial for Mensik, for sure. For sure. Feels like the real final was Djokovic Fonseca. No, that was ages ago though. I mean, that was like a week ago now. Cam, did you know that we had in 2020 the second round? Yeah, we did. Yeah, Caboli Rinaldi played, and the winner played. Oh, the winner played Zverev, did they? I didn't know that. I knew that Rinaldi and Caboli played last year. I didn't know the winner played Zverev. That's interesting. That's kind of creepy. That's cool. Mensik followed Djokovic. What? Follow Djokovic where? On Instagram, probably. Mensik constant running to the net is annoying. Isn't he already going to? Is he going to get tired? Maybe. Well, for Zverev's sake, hopefully, right? I mean, that's the plan for Sasha. Zach.
Do you have Instagram?
Yeah. The tennis talk. That's the Instagram down below. All links down below. By the way, we're almost at 600 likes already. Come on, we can get to 1,000 likes before the first set's done. This is Roland Garros. Chat. This is a Roland Garros semi-final. This is one of the biggest matches of the season. Chat, do you know how many semi-finals of Roland Garros we get this year? 2. You know how many Grand Slam semi-finals we get this year? 8. See, I can count. Now, is this one going to be better than the ones we saw in Australia? Unlikely, because those were they were the best of the best. Probably not. Unless this goes 5 and, match points are saved, maybe. But, this is one of the most serious matches of the year. Right? So, like the video, because... Please? Because I'm asked, please, can you like the video? I'll ask you nicely. Please? Thank you. 15 love. Zverev serving. He hasn't been troubled on serve lately. As a return from Mensik goes deep into the forehand, Zverev, he hits it long though. Zverev 15-0. All right. I said lately. I didn't say that. It doesn't matter. 15-0. All right, 15-0. Zverev serves again. Serves a fault. Second serve. Cast a curse? No such thing. We don't believe in magic curses here. As we return to the forehand, Zverev. Forehand out from Mensik. Oh, Zverev's in trouble here. Slice it back. That was a weird reaction for Zverev. He didn't get to the ball. He just kind of just threw his arm at it and didn't get near it. 15-30. 15-30. Yeah, Zverev just didn't react. I think it might have been a bad bounce or hit the net or something. He wasn't happy. All right, 15-30. Mensik got a little chance here. Serve to the back of Mensik. Return goes to the forehand, Zverev. Mensik on the stretch. Cross court, the forehand, Zverev. Mensik. Backhand again to the backhand of Zverev. Up the line, Zverev. Great shot. Mensik sliced it cross court. Zverev comes to the net. Mensik with the pass. Zverev with the volley. And Mensik with a slice of the line. Oh, it's a great shot. Great points for Mensik. Great hustle from Mensik as well. Even Agassi loved it. Whew. Whew. Wait, where's he from? He's from the Czech Republic. We can't pick him for Team World, can we? He's Team Europe, right? Okay, we got to watch out for that guy. We're near Fonseca. And some, 7 other plays. All right, what a shot. That wasn't a bad volley by Zverev. Wasn't a bad... We need Agassi in this house. We need him here, reacting to that while I'm shouting my face off. That's what we need. Where's Andre? We need Andre right here. I'll go to Vegas. I'll go to him. And we'll do this when we need Agassi on the channel. 15-40. He's reacting like we all react. That was crazy. Great serve, Zverev. One save, 30-40. It wasn't a bad volley. Good angle. But Mensik just, I think we don't give him credit for his brain. Like, 20-year-old IQ, like tennis IQ, that was a smart shot. He's like, okay, I'm going to get there and I'm going to slice it up the line. I'm not going to try and hit a big winner. I'm not going to try and like hit this ridiculous highlight shot. I'm just going to hit a nice slice down the line, a smart shot and precise. Like, that is such a smart shot for Mensik. Like, he didn't overplay. He didn't try to hit anything ridiculous, right? He just thought it out smart and he hit a great shot and he got the break points. And now he's still got one more. 30-40, break point again. As Zverev forehand to the forehand of Mensik. Zverev forehand again. Up the line. Mensik runs around his backhand to go with the forehand inside in. Again to that Zverev forehand. They're just going forehand to forehand. Zverev making Mensik move. Slice again. Mensik goes in the net this time. And Zverev, with a shake of the fist, gets the deuce. I'll tell you, he's working him. Oh, Zverev's grandma's in the house. She's having fun. She's just like, woo, let's go. She's the best. Let's go. Grandma Zverev is having the best time ever. So I'm in Paris. I'm watching tennis. That's great. That was the longest rally of the match, by the way. 13 shots. Serve is a fault from Zverev. Just. Second serve. The umpire just double checking. All right, second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Mensik. Return goes to the forehand of Zverev. Mensik. Forehand up the line. Zverev's there with the backhand cross court. Mensik on the stretch. Hits it off the tape. Zverev gets it back with his forehand. Mensik back in the rally though. Backhand to backhand. Mensik backhand cross court. Zverev in trouble. Slices long by Zverev. And Mensik gets another break point. He just picked up the rally pace in that one. Advantage Mensik. That was a Zverev backhand. That was a Zverev-like backhand there. All right, advantage Mensik. Whoa. All right, Zverev serves. Advantage Mensik. And Zverev serves a fault. Ooh. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Mensik. Forehand from Zverev cross court. Mensik gets it back. Shanks it long. We get the deuce. Mensik was going for it. But he overhits it. All right, deuce. All right, deuce. Serve again. Into the forehand of Mensik. Return is deep into the forehand of Zverev. Mensik goes again to the Zverev forehand. There's Mensik again to the Zverev forehand of the line now. Mensik gets it with the backhand. Zverev. Backhand off the tape. Mensik's going to get there and hit it in the net. Oh, yuck. Terrible shots by both. Ugly shots by both. Advantage Zverev to level. Advantage Zverev to get to 4-0 here. Advantage Zverev. 8-minute game almost as well. Serve out wide. Oh, good serve. And then the volley from Zverev. Mensik's going to get there with a pass. Oh, he missed it. Jeez, Zverev has given Mensik chances to hit highlight shots. And he almost did that again, but he missed. Just. Jeez, Zverev's volleys are a little bit... I mean, Mensik's got enough legs to get to them now. Whew. 4-all. Zverev avoids the break for now. All right. Back to Mensik, who hasn't had an easy service game all day. By the way, chat, I've got a couple of stats for you. If Mensik does win this and make the final, he will be the third youngest finalist at Roland Garros this century, so since 2000. Rafa, at 19 years old, made the final in 2005. 2006, he was 20. Nadal was 21 in 2007, and Alcaraz was 21 in 2024. So Mensik, at 20 years old, will be the third youngest finalist this century if he does come out and beat Zverev here, make the final. Younger than Alcaraz to make the final of the Roland Garros. We don't say that very often because Alcaraz is the youngest to be number one, youngest to do the Channel Slam, youngest to do every other bloody thing. 30 love. Better from Mensik now. Mensik serves again. 30 love. We're going to fault second serve. My prediction is Zverev in 4. As the return goes into the forehand of Mensik. Forehand from Zverev. Into that Mensik forehand. Zverev up the line. Long. And it's 40 love Mensik. Best game so far this match. Also, the lowest, we'll talk about this next, but the lowest ranked player in the final of Roland Garros this, in the Open era, if Rinaldi wins today, he will be that guy. He'll be the youngest finalist of Roland Garros ever in the Open era. The lowest ranked. So did I say the youngest? The lowest ranked. The lowest ranked finalist. Forehand out by Zverev. Mensik needed that. 5-4. Super easy game. And we are going to see if Zverev can hold his nerve and serve. Thought you said Zverev was on holiday easier. These games too quick. I thought you said Zverev was holiday easier. I have no idea what you're talking about. But that's fine. Cam, I think 4 is right, but I am not sure who is in 4. Okay. Hey, look, it could be one of those situations where we get 1 set all and then the third set's a tiebreak, and the winner of the tiebreak wins the match. Just because I picked Zverev doesn't mean I don't think Mensik can win. I just think that it's more likely Zverev is going to win in this situation. But again, Mensik's been surprising everybody whenever we say that, Fonseca's going to beat, whatever. Demonor, Rublev, Fonseca. Everybody's been able to beat Mensik until they play him and then they can't beat him, right? So picking against Mensik has been great for Mensik this week. Can we go 5? Hope so. I hope so. All right, here we go. Zverev serving to stay in the set now. 5-4. 5-4. Zverev just had a tough game in the last game, saving break points. Mensik's the new Lendl. Fair enough. Does Mensik's legs want to go 5? Well, that will be the question. As Zverev says, a massive serve down the tee. I think in a perfect world for Zverev, he plays a tiebreak and he wins this tiebreak in like an hour and 10. Like that is the best situation for Zverev. If he gets his set in over an hour in a tiebreak situation, not only will it break him, might break Mensik physically over time, but also mentally, right? All right. 15 love. As a backhand return goes to forehand Zverev. Forehand now from Mensik. Again to the forehand Zverev. Mensik with a backhand cross court. Zverev gets it. Mensik backhand again. To the backhand Zverev up the line. That's a good pickup. Mensik gets it. Zverev up the line again. Mensik goes cross court with the backhand. Zverev's going to hit a drop shot in the net. 15-all. 15-all. Whereas I think if Zverev doesn't win this set, he can recover. Like Zverev, he knows he can go 5 sets, 5 hours. He doesn't care about this first set as much. If he goes down, if he loses the first set, I don't think Zverev's sweating. Zverev serves again. As that goes out by Mensik, 30-15. 30-15. As we just serve again. Another ace. Is that the first ace? Mensik's going to have a look. All right. That was in. Great serve, Zverev. 40-15. 40-15. Now, remember, the second semi-final starts a little bit earlier tonight. Well, today. Starts at an hour early. So, I mean, it depends on this match. If this match goes 4 hours, then that match might start late. So, but we'll see. Serve. Down the tee, the backhand of Mensik. Zverev comes in with a drive volley. Mensik gets his right with a pass. Oh, but Zverev luckily missed the volley. It was too high for him, and Mensik hit it long. Zverev's like, I've got it. No, it's out. Don't worry about it. All right, 5-5. Good hold. Solid hold. Chat, we're almost at 800 likes. Thank you very much. If we get to 10,000 likes, I'll do a backflip on stream. If we get to 1,000 likes, I'll gift memberships. We'll do that. 5-5. First serve is a fault. Second serve. All right, serve again. Oh, double fault. And it's love 15. We've had no breaks to serve. We said Mensik was Safin, not Lendl. And maybe a bit of both, though. Maybe like as cool as Lendl, but like similar style to Safin. Serve and volley from Mensik, but no volley needed. Zverev in the net on the return. 15-0. 15-0. If we get 5,000 likes, Mia will do a backflip. Yeah, if she ever wakes up, she's couldn't be bothered. Ace down the tee. Woo! All right. Oh, no, Zverev's calling a fault. Oh, umpire ruins it. It's a fault. Second serve. It was just long. Second serve. Second serve. There's a double fault. Jeez, what a difference. 15-30 here. 15-30. Serve again from Mensik. Almost an hour played. Great serve out wide. Slice goes in, but Mensik with the easy volley winner. See, that's the way. That's the play. 30-0. Great serve. Perfect volley to go into as well. Zverev with the one-hand slice. Sat up. Even if Mensik didn't want to volley, running to the net and volley would have been, it was the right play. Even if he didn't already start running in. 30-0. Serving to the backhand, Zverev. Return goes in the front of Mensik. Zverev backhand. Cross court is a winner. Okay. Zverev's like, all right, I've dragged this out long enough. Let's get to 30-40. Let's get to break point. Let's get this set. Beautiful backhand. I tell you, chat. Zverev has a backhand. Beautiful backhand. Please don't put scores in the chat. 30-40. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the corner, Zverev. Return goes to the corner, Mensik. Zverev. Backhand cross court. Mensik drop shot. Zverev's going to get it. And Zverev's going to put it down. But Mensik slicing the net. Oh no! Mensik had the whole court. Zverev didn't put it away. And Mensik couldn't make the forehand. Breaks Zverev anyway. God, did he deserve that, Zverev? Mensik just had to hit it this high and then would have gone over. Oh, man. He had a slice down the line. Doesn't even need to be that good. Zverev was so far off the court. 6-5. Like, Chad, Zverev was like... He wasn't anywhere near, mate. He was way out here. Zverev was way out here. Right, Zverev comes steaming in, and he hits the forehand like here, right? And Mensik crosses. He's got the whole court here to hit into. Zverev smacks it straight to Mensik here. And Mensik just couldn't bunt it up the line. He ends up hitting in the net. But Zverev, like, I mean, you got to put that away. He went straight to Mensik. Mensik like, oh. And Zverev, very lucky, because he goes down the line, he wins a point. Even if it's a drop shot, he would have won the point. But, like, Mensik just had that line shot. He just couldn't give it the height. Oh, so close for Mensik to save it. But Zverev breaks. Zverev has been the better player through this set. He's had the better, he's made Mensik play a lot more points on serve. He's been definitely putting on way more pressure on Mensik consistently. Even though Mensik had 3 break points, Zverev was at deuce a lot more on the Mensik serve than the other way around. So the person who's been playing the better got the break. Sometimes that doesn't happen. Sometimes the player that wins the break points gets a break. And the other player who's playing better can get stuffed. 6-5. All right, Zverev. Serve for the set. As he serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the back end of Mensik. Zverev with the forehand up the line. It's a winner. 15-love. Oh, he's done the leg thing, Mensik. Chat, I told you about the leg thing. He's doing the leg thing. He's doing this one, chat. Doing this one. Ready? This one. When he's doing that one, that is when he's in trouble. He was doing that against Fonseca consistently. When he's done that leg lift, done it a couple of times in this set, returning the net, and he's starting to grab at his shorts as well. That leg is a problem. 30-love. He's grabbing at his shorts. It's exactly what he was doing against Fonseca when he was starting to feel it. All right, 30. See how he's grabbing his shorts? That leg's a problem. 30-love. Serve out wide. Zverev now with the forehand into the open court's a winner. Yeah, Mensik's in pain. That leg is an issue. And this is exactly what Zverev wanted. Right? 1 hour set. He wins it. Well, he's up 6-5. And Mensik is physically starting to feel it. This is exactly how Zverev was playing this first set. This is a perfect set for Zverev. He just has to win this point. Because, like, mentally, down a set after an hour and your leg hurts, you got to win 3 sets now. Good luck. Serving to the forehand, Mensik. Return goes in the back, and Zverev up the line from Zverev. That's a great shot. Mensik gets it back, though. Zverev slices it as Mensik comes to the net and puts a backhand away. Beautiful shot from Mensik. Whew. Saves one. 40-15. 40-15. By the way, if you're just walking in here and you're wondering why I was dancing, I wasn't dancing. I was demonstrating what Mensik was doing. It wasn't... Why is Cam in the back there dancing? What's he doing? He's really happy today. As we got a forehand from Zverev. Mensik on the attack. Zverev with the pass. Goes long. Oh, no. Zverev, we've got to be careful. Got to close this door. 40-30. Got to close this door on Mensik here. Can't be letting this guy have a chance. All right, 40-30. Still set points, Zverev. Served in the season ace. There it is. 1 hour, 1 set Zverev. That is the perfect start to this match. A long first set, a grinding first set. More importantly, Zverev takes the first set. And Mensik is showing signs of some struggles on the leg. He is looking sore. So Zverev, win. Perfect start for Zverev. This is a perfect match for Zverev. Now Mensik has to think about what the hell's going on wrong with my leg and how the hell am I going to win the next 3 sets in a row, because this guy is working my ass over. Like, how's he going to do it? Physically and mentally, this is going to be a task. And Zverev's like, welcome to hell, buddy. Welcome to my world. Welcome to Grand Slam tennis, buddy. All right. Great first set for Zverev. And like we said, actually, I'll give you a chat. Actually, you know what? I want to ask you, chat, because I don't want to give you stats if you're like, no, shut up. I don't talk. Just tell us what's happening in the match. Don't give us stats. It's annoying. One in the chat if you like stats. I'm going to give you some stats now. 11 winners, 16 errors from Mensik, and 14 winners, 14 errors for Zverev. But one in the chat if you like stats, chat. If you don't like stats, put a 2 and I'll just move on and we can just talk about, fun things. But if you want me to tell you stats, I can give you stats. Let me go. 1 in the chat for stats, 2 in the chat for move on and talk about the second set. All right, I'll give you some stats. Jesus, all right. Jeez, all right, chat. I didn't realize you wanted to know stats so badly. So, I'll give you a stat. This will be a stat. You ready for this stat? When Zverev has won the first set at Roland Garros, when he's won the first set at Roland Garros, he has won 31 matches and lost 2. When Zverev wins the first set at Roland Garros, 31 wins, 2 losses. The 2 losses were the Dominic team in 2016. Dominic team was pretty good on clay, if you don't know. He made 2 French Open finals. He beat Djokovic here once. And Djokovic last year came back from a set down to beat him. They're Grand Slam champions. So that's what Mensik has to replicate. Only 2 guys have beaten Zverev from a set up. That's only 1 set. 2 sets, it's even harder. In fact, 2 sets is impossible. No one's come back from 2 sets up to win against 2 sets down, against Zverev to win. So that's on the one side. But let's talk about Mensik for a second. What is his record when he's down a set in a Grand Slam? Because currently he's down a set, and we're watching a Grand Slam. Have a look. Where is he? There he is. And he hasn't got much experience, let's be honest, right? He hasn't been here that long. So when he loses the first set in a slam, Mensik, only the first set, he's come back 5 and won 5 and lost 2. He came back this year, or this season already against Demonor from 6-love. Lost the first, came back and won. But 5 out of 7, he's come back from a set down. So this is not, the end for Mensik, right? He can return. But it's much more, you got to do it against Zverev, right? Against every other players, okay. But against Zverev, that's the hardest part. But he can come back from a set down. He's done it before. He's done it more times than not at a slam, right? When he loses the first set, he wins. He comes back to win more than he loses, which is a crazy stat. But that's because he's just starting. The only guys to beat him in sets after winning the first set to go on and win are Caboli at Wimbledon last year and Fritz at the 2023 US Open. So there you go. There's your stats. Again, Zverev at Roland Garros, man. Like, Zverev at Roland Garros is different. Zverev at the French is a different beast. All right, let's see how Mensik starts the second here, because he's got to get off to a good start. As we get a backhand from Mensik, Zverev with a slice. Mensik with a drop with a volley winner. Nice regulation volley, 15-love. Mentally, second set must win for Zverev. Oh yeah, must win for Mensik. Mensik has to win this second set. He has to win this second set. I love listening to the broadcast. Obviously, you know what you're talking about. Is Mensik's leg a real problem? I'm a degenerate gambler. Well, we're not a gambling... We're not here for gambling purposes. And I'm not a doctor. Hey, Ming! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Thank you for gifting 5. Mensik's leg will become a real problem when the doctor comes out. If the doctor comes out. Trainer comes out, then it's a real problem. It's just he's showing signs that it's irritating him. That's as far as we can go. It's not, I mean, he's still playing well. Serve and volleying, though, that's a lot. As Zverev can't get that one. So a couple of key things to think about. And I'm going to, so you guys can do this in the future when you see somebody like this, right? So when somebody is dealing with a leg problem, right, they want to shorten the points, right? One way of shortening the points is serve and volleying. So if Mensik starts to serve volley a lot more, which he can totally do, right? Mensik is a very capable serve and volleyer. If he starts to serve and volley more than we've seen so far, you got to think that, okay, he's trying to shorten the points for some reason. And that reason is probably because his legs are feeling it, right? And we saw that was Sinner. Sinner even admitted it in the press conference. When he was losing, he's like, I had to try and short the points, right? So if you're feeling your legs are sore, you're feeling like shit, shortening the points is what you'll do. Zverev's going to do the opposite, right? Zverev's like, I feel great. I'm going to make you work even harder because I don't need to serve and volley. I'm fine. I'm feeling great, right? Zverev doesn't need to do any of that. And that's also a tell for Zverev too. If Mensik starts serve volleying a lot, he's going to go, oh, you're tired. All right, you're feeling a little tired. You don't want to play these rallies anymore. You don't want to play my game anymore. Okay. Zverev's got to make sure he doesn't give any errors away. As Mensik hits it in the net, 40-30. Like the thing that Zverev's got to do now is not let any free points go to Mensik. Mensik can hit winners. Mensik can serve and volley. He can do whatever he wants, and if that works, it works. But Zverev's got to be good with his game. He can't be throwing away points. He's got to, and he knows that. He's 29 years old. He's been around forever. He knows that. But like Zverev's got to try and hit 0 errors and make it Mensik earn the points. Good serve, and then the volley from Mensik, too good. All right, Mensik holds 1-love. 1-0. And the Mensik camp are encouraging. Yeah, just keep an eye on Mensik's, what his strategies are, but then also how he's moving. Because, yeah, again, the key tell for what he was doing the other day when he had that leg issue in that third set, it was he's lifting his leg and he kept on grabbing his shorts in that third set. And he's already started to do that. It's like a poker player, he's got a tell, right? We're trying to guess what he's feeling. We're trying to play poker here. That's his tell, he was doing that, right? Zverev, by the way, doesn't have to change anything. Maybe get more first serves in, but the way he's playing is perfect for this matchup. Like right now, he is playing exactly the way, like he's playing this match on his terms. Until Mensik starts playing different, like serve volleys or making something happen, Zverev just needs to keep grinding rallies, get more serves in, and just keep putting the pressure on Mensik physically. 15-love. How many sets? I still think it's going to be 4 sets. Zverev, but the stats should really show the net points played. I know it sucks that I don't have that available, but I can tell you off the top, net points played, 15 out of 18 points won at the net for Mensik. So already played in this set. I mean, he's already gone to the net 3 times. Backhand rally. Zverev at the line of the forehand Mensik. Forehand from Zverev is a winner. Inside out forehand winner. 30-love. So first set, Mensik with to the net 15 times. Zverev won 11, which is actually pretty high for him. And already he's gone to the net 3 times, Mensik, in that first game. 2 of those were serve and volleys. And he won all 3 points, which is great for him. But again, 3 points already at the net. We'll see if he goes to the net more than he did in the first set. Again, shortening the points is a tell that he doesn't want to play long rallies. And again, also maybe a tell that he wants to change the strategy because, let's be honest, the first set strategy didn't work. His rallying with Zverev, it didn't work. Changing the game is a smart thing for Mensik too. And Zverev serves. To the back of Mensik, return the forehand Zverev. Mensik inside out forehand. Zverev's over the backhand. Mensik backhand to backhand with Zverev. Zverev goes up the line of the forehand of Mensik. Zverev backhand again. Into the backhand of Mensik. Zverev. Again with the backhand into the forehand of Zverev. And Zverev hit the line. Lovely forehand from Zverev. 40-love. Just a bit loopy, but landed in. All right. 40-love Zverev. $40-love. By the way, chat, we're almost at 1,000 likes. Appreciate that. Second semi-final starts in 3 hours. First, there was a fault. Umpire's going to check. Umpire says, yeah, it's wide. Just. Do you think Mensik will get a trainer at any point? I think Mensik will get the trainer. Did Hawkeye say that's in? No. There's no way they would have shown Hawkeye saying it was in. That's impossible. That would have made a fool of everybody. Double fault Zverev at 40-15. The ball was out by this much. Good eye by the umpire. Good eye. 40-15. Double fault. I think Mensik will get the trainer if he gets broken in this set. If Mensik's down a break in this set and he needs the leg is a problem, he might just get the trainer to break up the momentum, but also to give him that if his leg's a problem, right? And you're not getting the trainer just to break up momentum, they won't let you. Great drop shot, Zverev again, 1-1. But I don't think he's gonna get a trainer unless the scoreboard is if the match starts slipping away. And that's just smart. That's not, I mean, you can call it tactical, but it's not like you've got to use these timeouts to your advantage as well, not just like, if you do need treatment, but you don't need immediate treatment, then why wouldn't Mensik wait until he, till he was not playing, until he was losing, right? Because if Mensik wins this set and then goes to a third and he's used a timeout and he goes down a break in the third and he needs a timeout, like he needs it, like his leg's really killing him, he can't get timeouts twice for that same injury, right? So I think if Mensik goes down, like is losing this set and that leg is giving him problems, he'll get the trainer out. And that's fair. Like that's the rule. Like there's a rule, you can get a trainer if you're injured. There's no rule to like if you get injured, you have to get a trainer within the first 5 minutes of the injury. No. You can play with the injury for a whole set if you think you can go, right? Good serve, 15-0. But I don't think he's going to call a trainer if he wins this set, unless, because if he goes down 2-1, or he's down, there's this, you got to be smart with it if it's not a life-threatening injury, right? And when I say life-threatening, I mean like match-threatening injury. Serve and volley, no good that time, 15-30. Thoughts on Caboli versus Rinaldi? I reckon that's going to be a banger. That's going to be such a... Rinaldi is like, is a beast. Physically. All right, first serve's a fault, second serve. I think Caboli wins it, but I could be 5. Could be a classic, as with a 4-1 inside out from Mensik. Zverev with a slice. Mensik gets it back up the line. Zverev with the pass. Too good. That Mensik just walked to the net. 15-40. All right, 15-40. All right, as that goes in from Mensik on the volley, but Zverev's going to get there with a pass. Zverev too good. Zverev gets the break in the second, and a big shout from Sasha as well. Great hands. Mensik wasn't too bad at the net, but Zverev too quick. 2-1 Zverev. He's in control here. He is in control. All right. Life-threatening or worse, match-threatening, reminded me of Hermione. We could get expelled. That was a great rally. Zverev, great work. I mean, Mensik didn't hit a bad volley, and Zverev just completely fooled him. All right, Zverev's in control. And Zverev, big shout. Ah, come on, Sasha. Get this trophy, damn it. Get this slam. It's your time. Anyone says it's over, have you learned nothing? Well, that's it. Yeah, have you been watching this French Open? Nothing's over. This is a never-ending slam. This is a never-ending slam. This is come on now. More plot twist than a movie that has plot twist. All right, 2-1. Do it for Cam. Don't do it for me. Do it for yourself. All right, Zverev with a set and a break. 2-1. Served on the tee, the backhand of Mensik. Return goes in the corner, Zverev. Mensik backhand. Goes long. 15 love. Zverev serve is a 9.2 shot quality in this match. Very, very good for Zverev. Was one of the keys to his game. Had to serve well. Backhand and forehands, obviously, and rally, like long rallies. By the way, speaking of long rallies, so in the match so far, the rally length, where are we? Zverev with a drop shot. Mensik gets it back with a drop shot as well, but Zverev's there with a slice cross-court winner. 30 love. Zverev's like, I beat Rafa here. I beat Rafa here. And I played Rafa here twice, and I played Novak, and, experience. So when the shots go over 4 shots, Zverev is winning the majority. Mensik's won most of the points that are between 1 and 4 shots, but when it goes over 4 shots, 5 to 8 and 9 plus, it's all Zverev. In fact, 9 plus, Zverev's won 7 out of the 9 points when the rallies go over 9 shots. So the longer the rally, Zverev is winning. Like 14 to 8 when it goes over 4 shots. That's what Zverev is doing. And that is how Zverev is winning. And Mensik hit the drop shot on the net, 40 love. So when the points are short, it's Mensik. But we're on clay. The points aren't short. Zverev doesn't play short points, right? He doesn't go, oh, yeah, we're going to crash bash 1 shot. No. As soon as it gets to 4 shots or more, or 5 shots or more, advantage Sasha. Mensik's hit 21 errors too. 40 love. Is it a 4-net from Zverev in the net? Ugh. I think it was a bad bounce from Mensik. 40-15. 40-15. Yeah, Deb, I'll check later. I can't do it now. I'm a little busy. Gee, that was a ugly shot. I think it hit. Zverev's like, yeah, it hit something on the ground. Maybe hit a mound of clay. Maybe it hit the line. By the way, it's interesting, chat. I don't know if you know this, but I saw them. I saw them doing the setting up the court, right? Some of the clay courts have got lines that are like bolted down or nailed down, like plastic lines. Roland Garros are painted lines, which is very interesting. Different to if you go to like Barcelona or you go to one of those other tournaments on the clay, the lead-up tournaments, they usually have like a white strip of plastic that they nail into the ground. But here, they paint them on, like Wimbledon. It's very fancy. 40-30. Zverev, try and consolidate this break. Oh, later. No worries, Deb. I'll double check because I don't know what's going on. Hey, what's up, Quality Shot? How you doing? Dodgy bounces on those plastic lines. Oh yeah, we have those in Australia. They are yeah. You get some real funky bounces. Yeah. Also, the painted lines are safer because when you slide towards one of those lines, I don't know if you remember, like a couple of years ago, I think it was Barcelona. Rafa, he went to slide and his foot got stuck on one of those lines because the line was a little bit raised. And he tripped. So, yeah, those lines can be a bit sketchy. Zverev gets a deuce. What the hell? All right, we get the deuce. Zverev just worked his butt off to get the break, and now he's about to give it back. Deuce. From 40 love. Zverev serves. Great serve out wide. Oh, what a rocket. How fast was that? No idea. Advantage Zverev. 207. Just a big, wide serve. Advantage Zverev. To get to 3-1. And then an ace out wide. Clutch by Zverev. He put himself in trouble and he got himself out of trouble. Maybe he's bored. Like, I'm going to make this harder on myself. I'm going to go up 40 love, and then I'm going to get a deuce, and then I'm just going to hit big serves. Why not? 3-1 Zverev in the second. Gets a new racket. (3-1). Chat, we're almost at 1,000 likes already. We're almost there. We need a clutch emoji. We had a clutch emoji, didn't we? We used to have one. I love your commentary. Thank you, Anna. Appreciate it. 3-1. Zverev. Mensik to serve. I'm still on Mensik leg watch, which isn't what you think it is. Oh, he done the leg thing, chat. He did the leg thing. The leg lift. Told you, chat. What'd I tell ya? Falling up the line from Mensik. He comes to the net with a smash. Nope. Zverev's lob goes long. He did the leg thing. As soon as I mentioned leg, he went, oh. Cam, that jumper is fire? Oh, his class? Did I tell you the story that when I went to, this was like probably 6 months ago, I went through the McDonald's drive-thru wearing this, and I got to the last window where I was supposed to get my food, and the guy pointed at me and goes, hey, Freddy Krueger. I didn't think it was very funny. As Zverev, it's a backhand winner, but I think Mensik thought Zverev's first shot was out. Yeah, Zverev's return was long, so Mensik 30 love. Yeah, I don't think it was very funny when he said that. I was like, I'm sorry, what? Just give me my food. What are you, a comedian? Give me my food. 30 love, sorry. As Mensik serves again. It was a nightmare. And then another ace. 40 love. Chat, I don't know why you're laughing. It was offensive. I felt it was not funny. Serve. Into the back of Zverev. Mensik comes in. No, he doesn't. He lets it go long, and Zverev with the break in the second. Setting a break. Hey, we're going to 1,000 likes. Appreciate that. All right, chat. Here's your 10 gifted. Who wants a membership? Who wants a member? Who wants to be a member? You can fight amongst yourselves. There's 5. There's 5. All right, 3-2. Zverev with a set and a break. Me. There you go. All right. Also, we're almost at 301,000 subs too. Almost at 301. So don't forget to sub as well if you haven't already. Mensik's got a towel over his face. There you go. There's the lucky ones. All right. Oh, by the way, chat, see this box here? We're going to open this. As part of the 300,000 celebration, we're going to open this box of cards. Now, according to this box of cards, it's got, where does it say? Oh, yeah. 5 chrome autograph cards on it. I don't know who they are. It could be these 4 players on the card here. It could be these guys. It could be It could be Djokovic, right? It could be Alcaraz. It could be Nadal is in here, maybe in here. So we're going to open this as part of the celebrations for 300,000. We're going to do a members only stream, and I'm trying to figure out if we do that tomorrow. I think we do it tomorrow. Tomorrow after the women's final. So if you're a member, you can join. If you're not a member, you can be a member for $1 a month and join. Real autographs? Yeah, they're real. 100% real. Signed by the player. In ink. So we're going to open that as part of the 300K party tomorrow after the women's final. Because the women's final is probably going to end like 1 a.m. my time, maybe. 2 a.m. my time. So then after that, I'll stay up and we'll just do it'll be a good time zone for everybody except for Australia. All right, 15 loves Zverev as Mensik misses the return. And it's 30 love. 30 love. Ow!
Keep doing what you're doing. Great way to keep up with our G when I can't get a broadcast.
Hey, no worries. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, Chad, I don't know. I can't remember how many hours last year we did, or how many hours at the Australian Open we streamed, but I can tell you how many hours I streamed this tournament, and it's not, it's a lot. Zverev, it's a backhand slice into the forehand of Mensik. Mensik in the net, 40 love. So, yeah. Right now, we're up to 140 hours over how many days? What day are we up to? Day 13. So, yeah. So, we've streamed 140 hours for the tournament so far. 40 love. There's a bit of fault to conserve. Hey, Speak Up. Thanks for coming back as a member. Appreciate it. By the way, if you do want to become a member and you don't know how, you just press the join button and it's only $1 a month. So if you want to be a member, you can do that. Zverev holds. Zverev is holding quite easily, and Grandma Zverev she's getting involved. She's like, "Yeah, let's go. We're gonna chant Zverev, and we're gonna clap along." And she's getting into it. I love it. All right, Zverev holds. It's 4-2 in the second. First serve's a fault. Second serve. As the return goes into the forehand of Mensik. Zverev forehand to the back end of Mensik. Cross court and wide by Mensik. Love 15. I'll tell you, chat. We saw this against Hadar. I think we all have underestimated how good, and not just Zverev, but the whole generation of Zverev, Medvedev, all of that generation, how good they are physically. And that's what they've got over these guys at the moment. As Zverev with a one-handed backing up the line, why not be Federer for a minute? Why not pretend to be Federer? Love 30. And look, that's the advantage that these guys, right, that generation have over Mensik and those younger guys. That they have a physical advantage for now. That's obviously going to change, right? Mensik, if he loses this match, Hadar, right, Fonseca, right, all these guys are going to go, oh man, I need to get better physically to be able to hang with these guys, and also hang with Alcaraz and Sinner, right? I mean, they're the guys you have to beat more often than not. But I think physically, that's the only thing about this generation that they've yet to prove. That they're just not, and of course they're not. They were playing juniors 3 years ago, like 2 years ago, right? I mean, they've just started. So of course they're not going to be like, 2005 Rafa, right? That's impossible. Or even Alcaraz, who was, a physical machine, right? At 18, 19, right? But even he had his cramps, right? So, but it's something that we need to praise Zverev for, because again, like I mentioned the other day, when he played Hodar, Zverev trained to play Novak over 5 sets. He trained to play Rafa over 5 hours, 5 sets. That's what he and that generation had to do. They had to play like those guys. As Mensik with the volleys, Zverev's got break points, slice up the line, and then the volley from Mensik too good. 30-40. And we don't see Zverev, Medvedev, we don't see these guys fail physically very often. They can go 5 hours over and over. And that's because they were training for that generation that were making you do that, right? I mean, Alcaraz and Sinner don't make you play 5 hours, like Nadal and Djokovic did, right? They made you play a physical 5 hours. And they made you pay if you didn't, have that. So that's where Zverev, that's why Zverev has this gas tank, right? He's and he's got that advantage over these guys, which we've been able to find out as Mensik double faults. And it's been so apparent against Hadar, and now it's apparent against Mensik that physically, Zverev's superior. right now. And also the mentality of a 5-setter, not panicking when you lose the first and that kind of stuff, right? That these guys are still yet to be consistently involved in. Zverev knows. Zverev's like, I've been here. I played Rafa here, right? I mean, he knows. Hey, Speaker, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you, Goldie, for becoming a member as well. And now Zverev's going to serve for a 2-set-to-love lead. So do we know if Berrettini is well enough for grass? Not sure yet. I haven't heard any news about Berrettini. Has anybody else? He did beat Rafa here, yeah. That's right. Zverev did beat Rafa here. I know fans are going to be like, well, it wasn't Rafa. And it's like, yeah, fair enough. But he did beat Rafa. He also did beat Alcaraz here, right? He beat Alcaraz here when Alcaraz was unstoppable in... when was it? Was it 22? No, yeah, it was 22. Remember how Alcaraz was like just breaking out and everyone's like, oh, Alcaraz is going to play Rafa in the semis. And then Zverev's like, no, he's not. I'm not letting that happen. And Sasha stopped Alcaraz when nobody thought it was going to be him. Everyone thought that Nadal was going to stop Alcaraz, maybe. And look, maybe we got robbed of that match. And maybe that sucks for us. But also, Zverev did beat Alcaraz when Alcaraz was, kicking ass on clay on 22 and making everybody kind of look silly. And we were like, oh, shit. And Zverev's like, no, this is my court. 5-2. 1.5 hours played. Zverev serving for 2 sets lead. As the return goes in the forehand, Zverev into the backhand of Mensik on the stretch. Zverev with a slice. It's a drop shot. Mensik can get it and hit the tape, but it doesn't go in. 15 love. And Mensik looks he looks gassed. Like he looks like he's taking in the deep breaths. He keeps grabbing that leg, grabbing his shorts. Hasn't asked for the dock yet, but he is he's feeling every point now. Backhand goes up the line and long by Mensik. 30 love. And that lady's yawning. Excuse me. Is that NBA? What's his name? Chat, somebody tell me. 30 love. Kawhi. Was that Kawhi? That was Kawhi, right? Maybe. Why would they be showing some random dude? They do show random people, but usually they show like people's grandmas. Serving to the backhand of Mensik. Backhand from Zverev again. The backhand of Mensik. Mensik in the net. 40 love Zverev for a 2-sets-to-love lead. Kawhi Leonard. Was that him? Zverev with set points for a 2-sets-to-love lead. Stopped following the NBA a long time ago. Well, he's been playing for a long time, though. It was. Great serve out wide. Mensik gets it back. Zverev forehand cross court. Mensik with a pass in the net. And there's his 2-sets-to-love lead for Sasha. God, Zverev is so smart. That first set, perfect play. And this is the thing, chat, right? This is where the lack of experience comes in for these younger guys, right? We saw it with Hodar, and we're seeing it with Mensik, right? Like, Zverev just takes a slow, steady approach. First set, he's like, I'm not in a rush. We're going to be here for a long time. And if you're ready to be here for a long time, we can play 5 sets. But Zverev is just like, you know what? We're going to be playing a long match. And Mensik and Hadar the other day, and the younger guys, they don't understand what's happening maybe at the time. They're just trying to play. But they're not realizing that Zverev is wearing them out, slowly grinding them into the ground. And they don't know that when it's first set. It's very important that these guys have to win the first set against Zverev because it's going to be a long day. But then Zverev wins the first set in an hour, grinds Mensik into the ground, and then Zverev goes, now I'm going to win the second set in 30 minutes, right? Because now you're tired. I've got you, right? It's like he's done it twice now against these young guys. He did it. It was exactly the same again. Look at the scoreline. It's almost exactly the same score as the Hodar match, right? The first set was long. Mind you, the first set he was losing and he had to come back. But the first set was an hour, and then the second set, Hoda looked stuffed. And Zverev just went, thank you. All right, now I got this now. It's going to take a hell of an effort for Mensik to come back. No one has beaten Zverev from 2 sets down at Roland Garros, right? I'll give you another stat to go one better. At a Grand Slam, when Zverev wins the first 2 sets at a Grand Slam, he's 74 wins, 3 losses, right? 3 guys that have beaten him from 2 sets down. Fritz came back at Wimbledon 24 from 2 sets down. But remember, Fritz at the time was, he has like plot armor against Zverev. Medvedev beat him in the semis of Australia after losing the first sets. But again, Medvedev is just a physical beast. And then, of course, that US Open final, Dominic Thiem. So we're saying Thiem, Medvedev, and Fritz are the 3 guys to do it. It's never been done on this court, though. It's never been done here. And Mensik doesn't look like he's going to be able to do it here, physically. Like, he's going to have to come back. Now, Mensik did come back from 2 sets down, I think, this week, right? I'm pretty sure. Did he come back from 2 sets down this week? No, he was up 2 sets against Rublev. He played a 5-setter. But Mensik, when he loses the first 2 sets, he's come back once, and that was at the US Open against School Kate 2 years ago. And the other ones are like next-gen finals. They shouldn't count. So he's played 3 5-set. He's been down 2 sets of love. Sorry. Pardon me. He's been down 2 sets of love 3 times, come back once. And that was against School Kate. It was 6-7, 2-6. Okay, very similar score. And then he won the third set 6-2, and then it was 2 tie breaks. And the match went for 4 hours and 14 minutes. That was the US Open. And it was against School Kate, a wild card, who was 193 in the world. This is world number 3, Zverev, in a semifinal on a clay court. Like, it's a totally different situation for Mensik here. All right, Mensik serving first, 15 love. Serve into the forehand Zverev. Return to the forehand Mensik. Zverev hits it deep into the forehand Mensik. Zverev with a drop shot. Mensik runs, gets it with a slice. Zverev goes up the line with a slice, but Mensik volleys it away, and that's better play. 30 love. Mensik, he's giving himself a bit of a pep talk. All right. All right, so 6-7 is still a thing. 6-7 is still a thing. All right, 30 love. First serve's a fault, second serve. Yeah, Mensik's still moving. He's moving okay, but I don't think he's in total comfort. As a backhand return goes in the forehand Mensik. Drop shot's good, but Zverev's going to get there with a backhand winner up the line. Had to be better than that. 30-15. Oh, Zverev won apparently. What? I'm sorry, when did they make a best of... Hang on. It'll fix itself. Zverev hasn't... Hang on. No. It'll fix itself. It's just a glitch. Oh, that's the funniest glitch ever. Yeah, Zverev won already. That's probably... It hasn't won. It's not best of 3, all right? Hang on. It'll fix itself. Zverev in the net, 40-15. That's so funny. That's never happened before. We haven't had that before. They're giving the score away. Hang on. Wait. Oh, classic. All right. It'll fix itself in a second. It's just a bit of a glitch. Mensik holds 1 love. Yeah, it's still running. It's just not... It just won't... Hey, it's 1 love Mensik. It's just not showing the rest. Let me fix something. Let me at least get rid of this. So, like... By the way, the next match starts in about 3 hours. So we've got some time if this match does keep going this way. Oh, that's funny. No, it hasn't ended. This match is still going. Now let me get rid of that. There we go. All right. Zverev. 15 love. It'll fix itself. It's just a bit of a glitch. All right, 15 love. Zverev, good serve again. Mensik gets it back. Zverev, forehand cross is a winner. 30 love. All right, 30 love. All right, 40 love, Zverev. Yeah, chat, I'm working on it. 40 love. Zverev, forehand goes wide. Uh, 40-15. Uh, 40-15. As backhand Mensik goes in the net and Zverev holds 1-0. Uh, 1-1. Hang on, chat. Let me just... All right. Temporary for now until it fixes itself. All right, Mensik, lose the first point. How do I do this? There you go. Love 15. Love 15. Mensik says a fault.
Zverev is so unlikable to me. I don't want him to win. Something about him. Obviously, I don't know it.
I think of it at 20. Now, look, fair enough. Look, everyone has their favorites and least favorites. That's fair enough. 15-0. Thank you for the donation. All right, 15-0. Mensik serves again. Into the forehand of Zverev, up the line, the back of Mensik. Zverev, forehand again to the back of Mensik. Mensik in the net. 15-30. 15-30. As Mensik serves again. This is big trouble now. First serve is a fault. As Mensik with a drop shot, but Zverev's going to get it with a slice. Oh, he pushed it long though, and it's 30-0. 30-0. By the way, the weather is looking a little bit suspicious. Little dodgy. 30-0. As the return goes into the backhand, but it's out by Zverev, and Mensik gets to 40-30. 40-30. As a return. Goes to the forehand of Mensik. Zverev can't get that one. Mensik holds 2-1 in the third. All right. Mensik in 5. Okay. Wait, one in the chat if the score's fine. One in the chat if the scoreboard's good. By the way, trainer out for Mensik on the neck. Trainer is working on Mensik's neck. Okay. When I say it's fine, I'm not saying like the score. Do you like the scoreboard? I'm saying does it work? It's not about do you like it. It's what it is. What it is. It's not like actually no, I like the other scoreboard, but no. It's whether or not it works. A working scoreboard's better than no scoreboard. Ah, good. It works. Okay, good. Okay, that's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. But you know what, chat? Just because you asked very nicely, I'm going to give you the old scoreboard. Hey, chat, where's the other score gone? But I thought it was the third set. Yeah, God, chat. You know, don't get there. Don't worry. There you go. Just because everybody wanted it so badly. Yay! All right, Mensik's the trainer out. I don't know if he's getting a medical timeout yet, but they're just poking his neck. They're just poking his neck. And Zverev's just chilling. He's like, do what you need to do. They're going to leave the court. All right, Mensik is getting the trainer. Mensik's getting the trainer treatment off the court. Do I play tennis video games? Sometimes. Yeah, he's gone off with a neck strain or something. Something revolving around his neck. All right, Zverev's got the 2-1. Sorry, the 2 sets to love lead. It's 2-1 Mensik in the third, though. Neck. He was stretching out his neck. Are we watching Eala? Yeah. Eala's coming on soon. Eala's coming on probably at the end of towards the end of this match. We'll watch Eala. But yeah, Eala's coming on after this, and then we'll watch Eala, and then we'll watch the next one, the next match. If Zverev can win this set, that'd be perfect because then we can watch Eala and go from there. Pardon me. I'm just keeping tabs on the match that Eala is playing after. Eala's coming on probably in the next 30 minutes or so. Is it stress in the neck? I don't know. He just kind of was like, they were just kind of like twisting his head. So I'm not, maybe it might be back. Like maybe it's like shoulder, but they were just treating his neck. So they've gone off court. He's getting a trainer. I'm getting a coffee. Hey, look. Coffee's great too. I can't call a trainer. I'll just have a coffee. Coffee is my medicine. I haven't had a coffee for weeks. I haven't had a coffee since... You know what I'm going to do tomorrow, chat? Tomorrow I'm going to wake up. Yeah, Mensik just grabbing his neck and going like this. I'm going to wake up tomorrow. I might go to the thrift. And then I'm going to get a coffee. Because I haven't had a coffee for 2 weeks. And as a Melburnian, somebody who's born in Melbourne, Australia, coffee capital of the world, I need a coffee. I needed a barista-made coffee. I haven't had one for weeks. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get coffee, and then I'm going to buy myself a cupcake, and then I'm going to give myself a pat on the back for 300k. I'm going to eat the cupcake, I'm going to drink the coffee, and then we're going to come and watch the women's final. Do I drink 3-in-1 coffee? What's that? Nah, Sydney is the coffee capital. Sydney wishes. See, you get stuffed, dude. Not even close. It goes Australia, it goes Melbourne, and then maybe Italy. Sydney's not on that list. Get out of here with that. Sydney wishes. Hey, Corrine with the $50 super sticker. Appreciate that. I have no idea what that is doing, but that's bouncing around and going crazy. Thank you, Corrine, for the $50 super sticker. That's very generous. Thank you, everybody, by the way, for all the generosity. You guys don't have to, none of this, you don't need to do anything except like the video. You do need to do that. You walk through the door, you click the like button on the way through. It's free. Besides that, though, you don't need to donate or do any of that stuff, but thank you. There's been a lot of generous people over the last couple of months throughout this clay season, which is coming to an end. We've got 3 matches on clay after this. 3 more matches and that's it. Maybe after Wimbledon. But that after this, after here, I don't want to come back to clay. 3 matches left. So the clay season's been great. You guys have been fantastic. We've had so many moments on the clay, right? The Sinner streak, the Alcaraz moments. We had a Sincaraz match, right? Oh, they're showing the Rafa footprint. Love it. Now we've had the French Open, which has been the chaos, Roland Chaos, right? So yeah, so shout out to all of you guys for tuning in, and also for everybody who's been generous enough to donate, like Blunted.
I want Zverev to win the French Open so bad.
Hey, well, he's only 4 sets away, so he's getting close. Thank you for the donation. Mensik's gone off with a neck issue. They've been figuring it out. Istanbul and Milan are commonly on the top list with Melbourne for coffee. See? I wasn't lying. Melbourne is one of the coffee capitals of the world. Is Melbourne best city to visit in Australia? If you can only pick one. For first time down under. Yes. But I'm biased. Mensik's back. I mean, it depends. If you want to go see sights, then go to Sydney. But if you want to actually you can see kangaroos and stuff in Melbourne. Like, if you want to go see if you want to get an Australian experience, you can come to Melbourne. It's way better. It's way cooler. We got culture. We got all kinds of stuff. We just don't have an opera house.
Paying for the cupcakes. Someone else can sort out the coffee.
Hey, thank you, Zero, for the 5. All right, that's going that cupcake fund. All right, Mensik's back. Let's see how he looks.
Zverev going bold if he wins our G manifest.
Hey, thank you, Adil, for the donation as well. Yeah, it's Zverev doing that I'll cut my hair when I win. Is that what he's doing? 400 rally. Is he going to cut his hair, though? Because, he's been growing that hair for years. 400 rally now. As Mensik on the stretch. Goes up the line wide. And Zverev, 15 love. 15 love. Casper.
Shoot, I misclick anyway.
Hey, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Wait, what do you mean you misclick? I'm so confused. What did you misclick? 15 love. As a return goes in from Zverev to the forehand of Mensik. Zverev with a forehand up the line. Mensik with a slice. Zverev. Backhand drop shot. What lands in? Mensik gets it back with a slice, but Zverev open court. Mensik throws his racket, but he can't get it. 30 love. Mensik just tossing the racket. Hail Mary. 30 love. Bold Zverev. Is that a thing? All right. That was a good pickup by Mensik, but Zverev had the entire court. I wonder if Zverev hit that in the net, if that was a hindrance. That would have been a weird conversation. 30 love. If Zverev hit that in the net or missed that shot, would that have been a hindrance? I don't know. 30 love. Oh, you said we don't have to donate and I press super chat. Oh. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for misclicking as we backhand up the line into the forehand of Zverev. Forehand out from Mensik to the forehand of Zverev. Mensik with the backhand. Zverev up the line, backhand winner. Grand Slam Sasha has a nice ring to it. Grand Slam Sasha. Grand Slam Sasha. 40 love. I tell you, this whole tournament, even in the first rounds when Sinner was still around, Zverev just looked so confident. And the second they lost, he still looked confident. Like, Djokovic lost, Zverev still looked like the man. Like, he still looked like, well, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna do this. He hasn't shown any signs, except for losing the third against Ellis, which Ellis, went beast mode, basically. 40 love. As a return goes in the forehand of Zverev, forehand from Mensik. Zverev forehand again, the forehand of Mensik. Zverev, another forehand rally. As he goes up the line to the backhand of Mensik. Forehand from Zverev again. Mensik gets it back cross court. As Zverev backhand goes long, and it's 40-15. Like, he's just looked ready. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he just hasn't blinked, Zverev. He's had moments in sets where we're like, oh, that's a bit close. But he hasn't been down in a match. Like, down a set in a match, right? Or 2 sets to love. Or even 2 sets to 1. Like, he's been in control of this tournament from the start. And then he serves an ace, but it might have been a fault. That was close. Was that a fault? Mensik checks. And the umpire's going to double check. He's going to double check. I think it might have been good. Usually when the players call the umpire, they know. Oh, no, it's out. Good call by Mensik. Get the umpire to say it. Yeah, he said it, not me. I didn't say it. You said it. And Zverev's just double checking. He's like, are you sure that's the right mark? And the umpire's like, well, that's the mark I chose. What? That's the mark I saw. Whatever. Hawkeye. What does Hawkeye say? Where is Hawkeye? Is Hawkeye asleep? Oh, God, Hawkeye. Has Hawkeye left? Oh, here we go. Hawkeye's showing us now. Hawkeye confirms the umpire was correct. I'll tell you, laser vision, this umpire. I can't say his last name, but his first name's James, right? As Zverev comes to the net and wins the point, it's 2-0. Like, this umpire has got laser vision because there have been 2 calls that Hawkeye has called out by a millimeter, and he has got them both right. Like, he has got laser vision. 2 calls in this match where he has made the right call, and they've been out by this much, and Hawkeye's backed him up. So it's like, I mean, it's helping the case of human. I mean, he's flying the flag for no Hawkeye. Like, he should get a raise. Emily Maresmo should throw him some more money because he's like, you're helping us prove that Hawkeye, we don't need Hawkeye. We just need a lot of him. Great calls all around. Backhand return into the forehand of Mensik. 15 love here as Zverev wants to try and get this done in straights. Backhand now from Mensik into the backhand of Zverev. Mensik up the line as Zverev gets with the forehand, but he hits a long Zverev and a bit of a frustration from Zverev. 30 love. 30 love. Kothevong is probably the best umpire, even though Liani has the best vibes. Yeah, he's solid. There hasn't been too many matches we've watched where he's been in the chair that we've had controversial moments. He definitely isn't, and look, that comes down to luck as well, right? Sometimes the umpires are in a winless situation, right? They just get given a match where something happens that they couldn't, it's not the umpire's fault, but they're the ones who have to make the call. But he doesn't have, I don't remember him being embroiled in any controversial calls, any controversial moments, right? At least recently. Is Liani the small cat? No, Liani is not. That was a different umpire. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he ever gets into arguments with the players don't argue with him. Like, he doesn't have. Like, I can't think of one. Maybe there is one. Maybe there's one or two. But I haven't. I don't remember him being in the chair during a bad. One of those standout moments where, there's a close call and it's gone the wrong way or whatever, All right. He holds an elite gold badge, the highest international officialing standard. Oh wait, he literally is the best umpire. Is that what we're saying? Mensik stretching out his neck. Yeah. He is not, even with the treatment, he is still not in a good way, Mensik. His neck is giving him problems. Zverev losing some focus this game. I tell you, we've got to remember, we saw this with Fonseca in the third set against Mensik the other day. Zverev's got to be careful because he is still serving second. Mensik might be hurt, but he's not going to quit. We know that. So Zverev can't let Mensik's, neck stretches be distracting him. And Zverev's he's experienced enough not to let that happen. Zverev's not the one to lose concentration because his opponent has an injury. Zverev knows how to. He's not bothered, but he does have to be careful and not fall into a trap and think that Mensik is going to retire or just give him points. Right? Zverev's got to still win this match of his racket. And Mensik, by the way, beware the injured player. Right? Got to watch out because Mensik might start just going for winners. He might just start throwing Hail Marys all over the place and he might start hitting winners. And it might start getting annoying, right? He's got to be careful, Zverev, not to let Mensik just start unleashing. And he's down 2-11 and he's got a bad neck. He probably will start doing that. But Zverev's got to make sure that he doesn't let that happen. Let Mensik. Well, God forbid he gets broken, right? All right, 3-2. All right, here we go. Mensik, by the way, is keeping positive. He's shaking the racket. And Zverev serves. Out wide, the forehand of Mensik. Return goes in. The forehand of Zverev up the line. The backhand of Mensik on the stretch. Zverev. Cross forehand is in the net. Love 15. Love 15. All right, serve again. Great serve out wide. Return goes in the net. All right, 15-all. By the way, is that Jan Kodas in the house? I think he's in the front row there. 15-all. By the way, chat, probably in the next, it depends. If this match finishes in the next 20 minutes, we might not have to, but quarterfinals of Birmingham as Zverev serves an ace out wide. I was hoping that we would be able to, we wouldn't have an overlap, but we might have a slight overlap with all the people that are waiting for Eala. But we'll see. Maybe if Zverev can get this done quickly, which doesn't sound likely, right? Zverev's not one to take. He takes his time. As with a slice from Mensik, 30-15 Zverev. Mensik forehand inside. Sorry, Zverev forehand inside out. It's long. It's 30-all. 30-all. Zverev serves again. All. Zverev serves. Into the back of Mensik. Zverev backhand goes into the front of Mensik. Into the front of Zverev. And Mensik with a drop shot. Zverev's going to get there. Slice up the line. Mensik volley passing shot winner. Uh-oh. 30-40. Oh, no. 30-40. Mensik all of a sudden has got a break point here. He hasn't broken Zverev all day. And he has a break point when he needs it the most. 30-40. 30-40. All right. 30-40. Is anyone else? Hang on. 30-40. 30-40. 30-40. As Zverev serves, return goes in the forehand of Zverev now. Mensik, forehand inside out. Zverev's there with a backhand. Mensik. Forehand goes up the line. Zverev gets back with the forehand. Mensik with a drop shot. Zverev's going to get there. No, he's not. He's going to get broken. Mensik takes the break. And he throws his fist. Mensik takes the break in the third. Oh, God. All of a sudden, it's changed. Everything's changed. All right. 4-2. How has this happened? Zverev was doing it easy. And 2 drop shots later, he's down 4-2. I tell you, Mensik's not done yet. He ain't quitting. As he hits a forehand now to the slice of Zverev. Lob goes into the net. 15-love. 15-love. Mensik is now leading the third. What did I say about Zverev winning in 20 minutes? Exactly. Nothing. I didn't say anything. All right, serve again, Mensik. There's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. And Zverev returns. And it goes out. All right, 30-love. All right, 30-love. There's a fault from Mensik. Second serve. Second serve, Mensik. Out wide of the forehand, Zverev. Return goes in the forehand of Mensik. Zverev. Oh, drop shot's no good from Mensik in the net. 30-15. 30-15. I tell you, things are starting to... I mean, I wouldn't say that the comeback has started. Still a long way to go. But, man... That's why, what was I saying, chat, about being careful? Scoreboard will fix itself. There it is. 30-15. Serve. Into the backhand of Zverev. Return goes backhand of Mensik. Zverev. With the backhand up the line. Mensik gets it with the forehand. Zverev. Up the line forehand. Mensik's there with his backhand. Zverev. Cross forehand in the net. 40-15. Mensik to get a 5-2. And it feels like in about 30 seconds because all of a sudden Mensik's in this match now. $40-15. As Mensik with a drop volley, Zverev's going to get there and hit a lob. Lob goes long. 5-2 Mensik in the third. How? How has this happened? All right. Zverev's going to serve to stay in the third now. Like literally 5 minutes ago, we're saying 3-2, okay, well, Zverev, he's got to be careful, blah, 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 blah. And then, like that, Mensik has the break and he's about to serve, or he's about to take the third set. All right. Mensik really said, I'm not done yet. I know, right? Come on, Cam, you said it was Sasha in 4. Well, that's true. But still, I thought when I said Sasha in 4, I was thinking like maybe the first 2 sets would be split. I didn't think it'd be like 2 sets to love and then... I mean, look, Mensik could win this set and then Zverev takes away the 4th, but I was thinking more along the lines of the first 2 sets they'd probably trade. And then we'd get Zverev winning in 4, but... No one thought he would do it in straights. That's true. And not many people, I mean, I'm sure somebody probably did, but not many would have said Zverev in straights. By the way, 2 hours till the next semi. So we got some time to kill. All right. Here we go. Zverev serving to stay in the set. Zverev hasn't served first in a set, though, yet. So if he does hold here, he will at least serve first in the fourth, as he hits a good serve down the tee, 15 love. By the way, chat, we're almost at 100. Sorry, what are we at? 300. 301K. So don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. We're so close to 301. 15 love. Zverev serves. Into the forehand Mensik. Forehand from Zverev. Again to the forehand Mensik on the stretch. Zverev. Cross-court forehand. Too good. 30 love. Zverev serves again. Zverev serves. Mensik returns it long. 40 love. Zverev to make Mensik serve for the third. Good serve out wide. Mensik. No, that was called a let. Okay. All right, serve against Zverev. Serve to the backhand of Mensik. Forehand from Zverev is a winner. All right, Mensik is going to serve to take this third set. To take the third. All right. 5-3. 5-3. All right, Mensik, 15 love. As he serves out wide, the back of Zverev. Mensik with a volley. Too good. 30 love. And he's just laughing, Mensik. He's like, oh, now I'm winning. Why didn't I do that in the first set? 30 love. Remember, Zverev's never lost from 2 sets of love up here. Serve down the tee. Is a fault. Second serve. Mensik in 5. I'll tell you, this set has flown by. As he's serving volleys again. And it's 40 love. Great serve and volley again. 40 love. Mensik to take the set. As Zverev returns into the back of Mensik up the line of the forehand. Zverev, Mensik. Forehand goes to the back of Zverev. Mensik. Backing up the line. Zverev's over the forehand. Mensik gets on the stretch. Zverev. Backhand cross. Mensik slices it. Zverev with the forehand. Again to the backhand of Mensik. Again to the forehand Zverev. As Mensik on the stretch. Goes down the line. Zverev with the backhand. Mensik. Drop shot winner. There we go. We're going 4. Mensik steals that set. Somehow just runs with it. And we're going to a 4th. All right. Mensik takes the 4th, 6-3. And that kind of came out of nowhere. Not going to lie, that was unexpected. Anonymous.
Thank you, Cam.
No worries. Thank you for the 20. Appreciate that. That's very generous. All right, we're going 4. We're going 4. But Zverev serving first, which he hasn't been able to do in this match yet. He hasn't had the opportunity to serve first in a set. So let's see if that makes any difference. Zverev played just one sloppy game. Yeah, he's only been broken once, Zverev. And now this match is interesting. Like all of a sudden, we've got Mensik doesn't look as sore as he did about 20 minutes ago. 7 winners, 11 errors from Zverev. Mensik, by the way, 90% of first serve points won. Only one break point in that set, and Zverev lost it. He didn't get a break point on Mensik's serve. Mensik was serving very well. 8 winners, 4 errors as well. Mensik played a phenomenal set, despite having some problems with his neck. All right, we're going 4. Mensik has come back from 2 sets down once. Zverev has never lost from 2 sets up here. He's lost from 2 sets to love up 3 times in his whole career, but never at Roland Garros. Okay. Chat, where are we watching from? I haven't asked that yet today. Where are we watching from? Let me know in the chat where we're watching from. Let's see if we can cover the entire planet. I'm sure we have people from at least 50 to 100 countries. Where are you watching from? I'm in Melbourne, Australia. It's 1 in the morning. We've got Chicago, London, Perth, India, Poland, Orlando, Melbourne, Michigan, India, UK, Los Angeles, Copenhagen, Switzerland, Namibia, Colorado. We've got Maryland, Canada, South Africa, Madrid, Sydney. We've got Minnesota, Boston, Southern California. We've got Cincinnati, Minnesota again, Austin, Texas, Portugal, Pakistan, Dubai, Malaysia, Philippines, Singapore, Atlanta, Vegas, Ireland, New Zealand. All right, Zverev's going to serve first here in the 4th. We've got Indonesia. We've got Zimbabwe, Czech Republic, New York, California, Italy, Jamaica. We've got Oregon. And Zverev serves. All right, chat. Who's winning this set? 1 in the chat for Zverev, 2 in the chat for Mensik. Who's winning this 4th set? 1 in the chat for Zverev, 2 in the chat for Mensik. Who is winning this set? I'm going Zverev. Hey, thank you, Deborah, for becoming a member. Appreciate it. 1 for Zverev, 2 for Mensik. Who's winning the 4th? Pretty close. Seems like a lot of 2s. A lot of people want a 5 setup, obviously. All right, Zverev 30 love. All right, 30 love Zverev. Serve again. He's an ace. 40 love. 40 love. Agassi in the front row. We love Agassi being at tennis. Love. As a return from Mensik goes in the backhand of Zverev. Mensik. A backhand from Zverev goes wide as he tries to go up the line. And we get to 40-15. 40-15. As a return goes to the net from Mensik. 1 love Zverev in the 4th. Yeah, Mensik won the 3rd. It came out of nowhere. Like we were not. It was not like all of a sudden, right? It was all of a sudden. It came out of nowhere. One love Zverev. I worry for Zverev's mental health if he loses. I mean, yeah, obviously, like, losing would be pretty brutal. Zverev comes in and puts it away, love 15. I'll tell you, if Zverev just comes in here and just crushes Mensik in the fourth, that would be something. That would be a statement going into the final. Love 15. Serving to the fourth. Zverev return. Goes long. And it's 15-0. Have I tried sweet tea? No, but I've heard it's great. 15-0. Serve out wide as a let. Which regions or countries is tennis growing the most? Definitely Philippines on the women's side. It's been growing there for a while because of Eala. In a men's side, I mean, Italy over the last few years for sure. As Mensik hits away the smash, 30-15. Yeah, Italy for sure on the men's side has been growing and growing. Yeah. Mensik serves. A fault. Second serve. Second serve. As the return goes back into Mensik. Mensik in the net. 30-all. By the way, chap, come on. We can get to 301. We're so close to 301. We're only 25 away. And if you're like kind of hesitant, maybe you'll just got here and you're like, oh, I don't know if I want to subscribe. I don't know, like, you're not convinced. I'm going to let chat tell you why you should subscribe. I'm going to let them tell you. Because obviously I'm going to tell you because I would like you to subscribe. But the chat can give you a reason, and they're not paid actors, by the way. The chat are real people that make their own decisions. I got nothing to do with what they say. I'm chat. Tell them that you're not paid actors. As the return goes out by Zverev, 40-30. Best live stream on the net. There you go. Subscribing is free. Well, that's a good reason. Yep. Non-stop yapping for real. There you go. That sounds a bad thing. It's great to procrastinate. Yeah, it's a great way to procrastinate. There we go. As Mensik can't get the volley back. Zverev, good return for deuce. Funny and a little crazy. Oh, Cam's a little funny and a little crazy. Cam's knowledgeable and super dedicated. Best commentary and best community, best moderators. Ten times more entertaining. Makes tennis more entertaining and knowledgeable. Sense of humor and a good... subscribe for the dog. Mensik at the net advantage. Meow. 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 Are you awake? I don't think she's awake. Are you awake? You are awake. You're listening to everything I said. She's awake. Advantage, Zverev. Has been a let. Break point, Zverev. I subscribed following you since many days. Hey, thank you. Best online tennis family. That's it. Sarcastic, great humor. First serve the fault, second serve. A lot of emotions in commentary, very entertaining. Thank you. So that's chat's words, not mine. As the return goes into the back of Mensik, Zverev with a forehand. Nope, Mensik get it out. There's the break. Zverev breaking the fourth. 2-love. Cam's whiteboard skills are unmatched. Yeah, look. Make it feel like I'm watching the match. We're only 18 away. 18 more. Zverev up 2-love with a break. Mensik yelling into his hand. All right, Zverev. Breaks up in the fourth. That would be sad. He's got a break up. He's up a break in the fourth. As that goes out by Mensik, 15-love. No scoreboard issues at all. Yeah, scoreboard works perfect every time. Except for today, when it had a problem. But that was because it forgot it was best of 5. Like they thought it was a best of 3. And look, fair enough. We've been playing a lot of tennis. Everyone's confused. As Zverev serves a let. The scoreboard just had a little bit of a glitch. It's fine. It's fine. It's been a long week. It's been a long tournament. 15-love. I do appreciate it. Thank you, everybody who has subscribed. New and old. People that have been here forever. People that have been here for a week. Appreciate it. And don't be afraid to say hi if you are new. We are very welcoming. In fact, we love talking to the new people. Drop shot in the net by Zverev, 15-all. 15-all. He's got the break. Can he keep the break? 15-all. Zverev, forehand up the line. Mensik, slice backhand. Zverev's got it with his backhand in the net. Okay, 15-30. All right, Mensik with a little chance to get back on serve. He's only had the one break chance or the one break of serve, I should say. He's broken once against Zverev. It's probably a better way to say it. 2.5 hours played. Zverev serves. Great serve down the tee. Whew. All right, 30-all. I'm glad your sweater doesn't have green stripes. Doesn't have green stripes instead of black. It would look like Freddy Krueger sweater. Well, you tell that to the guy at the Macca's drive-thru. You go to the McDonald's drive-thru and you tell that guy that, yeah, Freddy Krueger's is green, not blue, buddy. You tell that guy that. You tell him that. Because he laughed at me. I was like, just give me my coffee. I didn't come here for jokes, all right? I came here for coffee. Freddy Krueger, huh? Should have grabbed him. Yeah. In your dreams. That would have been fun. Anyways, 30-all. As Zverev backhand into the backhand of Mensik. Mensik in the net. 40-30. 40-30. 40-30. Zverev for a 3-love lead. The emojis aren't working. I can't see them. No, they're working. No, they're working. They might just be glitched for some people. Chat, put some emojis in the chat for the members. Yeah, they're working. Put an emoji in the chat. Because some people are having problems with it, but I think it might be glitchy. Oh, Deb, don't worry about it. That was just a test. All right, 40-30. Oh, wait, that was not me. I thought you were... 40-30, Zverev. 7 to the back of the Mensik, return. Goes out, 3-love Zverev. All right, so they're working. I think it might be a little bit of a glitch for some. Oh, it was in! Zverev's not happy here. Oh, first time we've got a bit of controversy here. Zverev saying it's wide. They're going to replay the point, right? Yeah, Zverev's going to replay the point. He's like, I won that. Like, we're going to replay, right? I didn't lose the point. No. Umpire said, no, we're going to replay. All right. Yeah, it must just be some people having a glitch. Maybe just need to update your app or refresh the stream. It might just be a bit of a glitch. Sorry, Deb. Everyone. Just let everyone spam for 2 seconds and we'll move on. It'll go away soon. All right, that's enough. No, stop spamming, everybody. You jinx James. Dude, do I look like a wizard? Do I look like a wizard? Come on. 40-30, Zverev serves. Replay the point. Mensik gets it back to the forehand. Zverev, Mensik, backhand. In the net. Zverev wins the point anyway. 3-love. Zverev takes the lead anyway. 3-love. Good composure from Zverev because he almost lost his cool there. He started to wave his hands around, but then he's locked back in. All right, 3 loves Zverev. You look like Harry Potter's dad. I'm sorry. You said what now? No, you look like Freddy Krueger. Chat, we're not doing this again. No. I don't want to do this again. Stop bullying me. So many errors from Mensik this set. Yeah. Cam, we're not going 5. Okay. Harry Potter's dad. Stop laughing. It's not funny. Is Mensik cooked? It's only 1 break. So it's not over. It's only 1 break. It's kind of funny. It's not funny. Cam looks like Dennis the Menace because of the shirt. Okay. The cult is turning on the leader. This is not a cult. By the way, just want to make sure that that is confirmed that we are not a cult. This is not a cult. This is a community of tennis fans. There's not a cult, right? No one drank any drinks before coming here today, well, unless you did on your own. But it's got nothing to do with me. I didn't offer any Kool-Aid. There's no Kool-Aid coming into the streams. Nobody was offering Kool-Aid. And if they were, it wasn't me. It wasn't from me. Jeez. Want to make that very clear. 15 love Mensik. All right. Mensik serves again. Into the backhand is Zverev. Backhand of Mensik in the net. God, that was a tough backhand. 15-0. He's grabbed his neck again, Mensik. Just grabbed his neck again. 15-0. Great commentary. ATP should call you. Your voice is so refreshing. Hey, appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, look, chat. We do things a little bit different here. We're not your standard... Whoa, Zverev with a return winner. Okay. And even Mensik's like, how'd he do that? He did that because he hit the frame. 15-30. Now, we're a little bit shoutier, a little bit louder, a little bit crazier. Stop yapping. Hey, this is... Your name is Patrick Bateman. Bro, it's called Yapping with me. Like, have you not seen this channel name? It's called Yap Along with the Australian at midnight, all right? Patrick Bateman. Is that your real name? It probably is. All right, 15-30. Don't kill me. There's been a point in the net by Zverev. 30-0. Chat, if I disappear, you know what? Somebody get that guy's email. 30-0. Hey.
Hi, I'm Japanese fan. Let's go Zverev.
Hey, I'm so sorry that I can't pronounce your name. That's a me problem because I can't speak Japanese. But thank you. Appreciate it. I love Japan. I think I might go to Japan at the end of the year. Again. My brother's currently in Japan. I think. Well, he was in Japan. 30-0. Mensik with a forehand slice from Zverev, though. It was almost a winner from Mensik. Zverev doing great defensively. As Mensik backhand again. Zverev, forehand is good. Mensik gets it back, and Zverev comes to the net. Mensik puts up a lob. And it's out. 30-40. 30-40. All right, 30-40. Zverev for a double break here. The leader says we're not a cult. We're not a cult, and I'm not the leader. I'm the lead. I'm not the leader of this. This is not a 30-40. Serve and volley from Mensik. Oh, what a volley. Woo, okay. He's still got some shots. Deuce. All right, deuce. Beautiful serve and volley. Serve is a let. Oh, Mensik robbed. He's like, there's no way that was a let. Mensik's like, give me the free point. He's like, that was not a let. It would have been an ace had it not touched the net on the way through. Chat, stop doing what you're doing. I can see what you're doing. Stop doing it. Oh, God. Deuce. Serve down the tee. Zverev slices it back. Mensik backhand up the line. Zverev in the ground with a forehand, and it's advantage Mensik. Advantage Mensik. Cam, do you actually play tennis? Yes. I just don't currently play because I stream so much. As a return, goes back into Mensik, backing up from Zverev up the line. Mensik forehand, cross court. Zverev gets it. Goes up the line to the back into Mensik. Zverev goes back into backhand. Now Mensik goes up the line again. The forehand is Zverev. Mensik on the stretch goes wide, and we get the deuce. Yeah, I just don't currently play because I am live 12 hours a day. And unfortunately, especially this time of year, I might play later in the year. Maybe I could play later in the season when it's a little bit different time zones. But for this time zone, I can't. Like, the competition that tennis is, it starts at like nighttime in Australia, so I couldn't play because I start streaming at night, right? Like Wimbledon starts at like 8 p.m. Yeah. But I might get back into playing later in the year. What I'm going to do as well, or what I want to do, either after Wimbledon or probably after Wimbledon, I'm going to take the stream. I'm going to go down with the ball machine down to the courts and then have a hit because I haven't had a hit for a while either. I haven't played tennis for a while, like had a hit. So I'm going to use the ball machine. Zverev hits a winner up the line. And I might stream it, so we'll make sure you join. We'll do that on the second channel. So make sure you sub to the second channel, and I might take the ball machine. I will take the ball machine down and have a hit for my first hit in a long time, in months. So my hands are all going to be all messed up. All right, as Zverev gets it past Mensik, advantage Zverev for the double break in this fourth set. There you go. There's the second channel. Tennis Talk Plus. Also, that is where my predictions were at the start of the tournament that you don't have to watch because they don't matter. Doesn't matter what I said at the start of the tournament. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Don't even worry about it. Don't even listen. Don't listen. Don't watch it. Please don't watch it. 4 up the line from Mensik. Zverev slicing the net, and we're back to deuce. Definitely don't watch it. All right, deuce. You can go to the Japan Open to stream and write it off as a tax expense. That's not how it works. I wish. All right, deuce. As Mensik serves again. A fault. Second serve. If you do a Q&A for a 300k celebration, members submit questions on Discord. Yeah, or we might do a members-only stream, and then the questions can be answered in the chat. That'll be part of it tomorrow. As we have a backhand wide by Zverev, Van Mensik. Yeah, we'll open these, because this is only going to take like 30 seconds to open these. But we'll probably do that as well, like do a Q&A kind of chill session for like an hour or two, or maybe an hour, after the women's final tomorrow. Oh, induced jail. My bad. All right, advantage Mensik. Zverev returns. Mensik with a drop volley. Oh, what a shot. We're out of douche jail. Right away. Beautiful drop volley, Mensik. He was doing that against Fonseca so well. Hasn't been able to do it against Zverev as much. 3-1. Zverev in the fourth. Alex's game is happening after this Bartunkova match, which is still going on. So it's probably going to be on in the next like 45 minutes. So we'll watch that after this, and then it'll probably end up crashing into the men's second semi-final, but that's okay. Oh. Why is that happening? That's weird. That is a glitch, Deb, so I have no idea why that is happening. All right, 3-1. Zverev with a slice, Mensik with a pass, Zverev with a volley, Mensik with a lob. Too short. Oh, it hit the tape though, and then Zverev in the net. Oh, Mensik got super lucky. That's the only way he was going to win that point. Love 15. That was the only way. He was not going to win that point had that have gone over clean. Because that was a terrible lob and Zverev was about to smash it away. That is the only way he would have won that point. All right, love 15. Return. Into the backhand of Zverev. Mensik backhand in the net. Oh, that was tough. That was a tough one. And it's 15-0. Mensik get a great return too. All right, return the forehand Zverev. Mensik hits a backhand wide. That's 30-15. 30-15. As a return. Goes in the backhand of Zverev. Mensik backhand to backhand with Zverev. As Mensik backhand again. Cross court the backhand of Zverev. Mensik backing up the line in the net. Oh, that's a shame. All right, 40-15. That's weird. I'm looking. I can access the emojis. I don't know what's going on. It must be a glitch on some people's end. Somehow. All right, good serving Zverev, 4-1. In the fourth. We got to 301. Let's go. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing. Appreciate it. 301. Woo. Let's go. All right, Zverev, 4-1. All right. Thanks, DJ. Appreciate it. Having the same problem as well. It must be a YouTube update that's screwed up. Is it only on phones? I don't know. Again, I can't do anything about it on my end because I don't even know what the problem is. Like, I can't see it on my end, so it might be a YouTube thing. I'm not sure. Yeah, Eala is coming on in the next 30 minutes. So we're just waiting for another match to finish, and then Eala plays. I'm gonna watch this. If Mensik wins this, I'm gonna go to sleep. Okay. Is it just me, or is Jakub kind of looks like Sasha's older brother? What, he looks like Misha Zverev? Maybe. It's working on phones. No emojis here too. Yeah, it must just be a glitchy thing for some and something not for others. Yeah, I'm not sure. Congrats on 301. Fully deserved. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, everybody, for joining. We just got to 300, so that's awesome. Oh, by the way, speaking of that, we are actually running a competition. It's guess the number of subscribers we end the year with. So it's called we're just going to call it Guess the Subs, and yeah. You can make your guesses up until the end of Wimbledon, but if you made a guess already, after this tournament, we're going to lock it in. So if you make a guess, that's locked in. So if you want to go change your guess, because we've been running this for a couple of weeks, if you want to change your guess, you can go change it now, but you've only got a couple of days, because by the end of the French Open, all answers are locked in. And then after Wimbledon, we're not accepting any more submissions. So go guess how many subscribers we'll have before the end of the year, and the closest wins a prize. Back up the line to the forehand of Zverev. Forehand from Mensik into the forehand of Zverev. Zverev hits it wide, and it's 15-love. Where do I make the guess? Right here. There you go. So yeah, go make your guess. I tell you, not many people have guessed. So you got plenty. You got a big opportunity to win a prize. All you got to do is guess a number. Volley, winner by Zverev. 15-0. 15-all. So there you go. There's the form. All you got to do is just type in a number. How many subs by the end of this year? And the closest will win a prize. As that goes out on the serve, apparently, Mensik, umpire's checking. Crowd's getting involved. Umpire's saying it's good. Umpire's saying it's good, and Zverev's saying, are you kidding me? Zverev just shrugs his shoulders, walks away. I mean, he's up 4-1. Why would he argue? Zverev shakes his head. I reckon that's two bad calls in his mind. That's two bad calls. And Hawkeye confirms that it's in. So Zverev, both times, thinks he's been jibbed, but he hasn't. Serve and volley Mensik, too good. 4-15. And good for Zverev for letting it go quickly, because there's no point in arguing this, because it's not a crucial point in this match. If it was 30-all at 3-all, yes, argue your face off. You know, you have a point. But even then, like, it's not worth it, right? Because you can't argue the umpire's not going to change their mind. Why are they booing? Because he's asked for the umpire to come out of the chair. Whenever the umpire gets involved, the crowd boo. All right, 40-30. Mensik to keep this going. The booing always stresses me out. Yeah. The French crowd they love a boo. There's a bit of fault second serve from Mensik. 40-30. Serve into the back of Zverev. Into the back of Mensik. Mensik misses it out. Zverev is only a couple of games away from the French Open final. A break and a hold, and he's in there. All right, deuce. How ironic that we have an Italian not named Sinner in the final and a Pole not named Swiatek. I know, right? That is very interesting. It just shows how good those countries are. Without, better, they're not just one-player countries, right? They've got so many options. Poland's a little bit more surprising, obviously, with this week, but Italy have just run so deep. As they're back and slicing the net by Zverev. Advantage Mensik. Italian tennis has replaced Spain. Yeah, but Spain's coming good. They're coming good again. I mean, they're starting to bring in a lot of young talent, that we've seen, right? Hadar, Landaluce, obviously Alcaraz. You got Fekina, Munar. There's still run pretty deep for Spain, but Italy are just crazy with talent right now. Zverev passing shot wide. 4-2 Zverev in the fourth. Jibbed is a weird word. Yeah, sorry. It means he got robbed. He feels like he got robbed. That's what that means. Robbed. He got robbed. But Zverev didn't let it affect him, and that's the main thing. Because if he lets it affect him, especially when he's winning, then he will lose the lead, and then he'll start losing, and that is bad for him. This is over, Cam, and you know it. Cool. What do you want me to do about it? Do you want me to leave? What do you want? This is over. Oh, so I can leave? I can go I can leave. Backhand slice into the forehand Zverev. Backhand again from Mensik into the forehand Zverev. That's a great forehand winner for Zverev. Oh, we can close it. Oh, we can just leave. Okay. Imagine that. I left and he comes back. All right, chat. Well, this one's pretty much over. I might as well go home. I'll see you in the next one. And then Mensik comes back to win. Oh, that would be a nightmare. That is my nightmare. I wake up with cold sweats when that is literally a nightmare. I wake up and I'm like, oh no, I forgot to stream the rest of the match. Oh wait. There's nothing on right now. I'm asleep. Zverev 30 love. You think I'm kidding? 30 love. By the way, second semi-final starts in an hour and a half. So we've got a little bit of time between if Zverev gets it done here. I predicted 303 members by the end of Wimbledon. Okay. Well, the prediction game. Guess the subs is at the end of the year. By the end of the season. So make sure you get that one done. Changing my guess to 325-125. Okay. Zverev serves down the tee. Mensik can't get it back. It's 40 love Zverev. Tell you, Zverev has been... He's only really played one bad game in this match. And that's what cost him the third. But again, he had sets to spare. It wasn't like he lost the third and we all thought, oh no, Zverev's going to... No, he could lose the third and still be in control. He's played one bad game that cost him a set. 40 love. Serving to the backhand. Mensik gets it, but it hits it in the net. And it's 5-2 Zverev. In the fourth. He's one game away from another Roland Garros final. Man, I'll tell you though, Mensik, like we've been saying with all these guys that have lost at this stage, he's played great. He's had a great 2 weeks. Semi-finals of major, first time, 20 years old. Just reminding us all that he is the king of the new generation. Like, he's the man, right? He's the number one. You know, yes, we talk about Fonseca and we talk about Hadar and Tien and you know, all these new guys, but Mensik is the best. He's proven that. He's got the record for that. He's the only one to beat Sinner. He's got a 1,000. None of the others have it, right? By the way, people think that 1,000 was given and not earned. But if I go tell you who he actually beat in that 1,000, you'll all be... anyone who thinks that is probably going to be changing the tune because it was a fantastic run. Not only did he beat Djokovic in the final, which we all know, he took out Draper in the second round, who just won Indian Wells, right? He took out Fils, Fritz, both in the quarters and semis, and then he took out Djokovic. And he beat them all by tiebreaks. 7-6, 6-1 against Fils. A couple of tiebreaks against Djokovic and a couple of tiebreaks against Fritz. I mean, he clutched it. And he beat Draper in 2 tiebreaks. So he did get a walkover against Mahach, but still, he had to play tiebreaks, and he won all the tiebreaks he played that week, that 2 weeks. So, that 1,000 was not given. That was earned. And he didn't just take out Djokovic. He beat a lot of other good players along the way, including the Indian Wells champion that 3 days earlier, just won Indian Wells. So the guy that was in great form. As that goes out by Mensik, love 15. And now he's made the semis of a slam, and that's first time before any of those other guys have. You know, Tien, Fonseca, Hodar, Prismic, Blocks, Landaluce, none of them have made, even Fils, none of them made a semifinal of a slam. Mensik is the king of the next gen. Love 15. As the backhand return goes in the forehand of Mensik. Forehand now from Zverev. Again to the forehand of Mensik. Zverev with a forehand slice. Mensik comes in. Zverev with a lob. And Mensik puts away the volley. And it's 15-0. No one will give credit to this slam because there is no Sinner and Alcaraz. Yeah. No, I think that's you are saying that you won't give credit. Are you saying you won't give credit? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying that for yourself? Because I think that most people are going to give credit. And the ones that aren't, the ones that are going to sit there and say, well, he didn't play Sinner. Nobody cares. We're not going to care if he didn't beat Sinner. It doesn't matter. History won't care. 10 years from now, Zverev wins a slam. Like, if he wins a slam, he won a slam. 10 years from now, it doesn't matter. You don't lose, you don't, like, you don't lose the slam because you didn't beat Sinner. Like, you still get it. They give you the trophy either way. You just got to win 7 matches. Doesn't matter who you beat. It's history with care. The only people who are going to hold on to that history are the people that it affects. In 10 years, people will not be like, well, Zverev won that slam, but he didn't play Sinner. So technically, it's only worth half. Like, nobody will... Only the people that want to make it a problem, right? Only the people that... Like, you can go back in the history and I can point out a bunch of slams, right? I can go point out a bunch of slams and be like, okay, who did Peter Korda beat along the way, right? Do you remember that? No, you don't. Who did Thomas Johansson beat to win the Australian Open in 2002, right? Who did Gaston Gaudio beat, right, in 2004? I can go through the history of tennis. Even who did Nadal beat in one of the French Opens? Who did Djokovic beat in blah, blah, blah? Like, I can do that game too. But unless you go back in the history and actually care so much about who you beat, it doesn't matter. He's going to have a French Open trophy in his cabinet. Doesn't matter if he beats Sinner or not. He's not going to be like, well, I don't think I deserve this because I didn't beat Alcaraz. No. He's going to be like, thank you. I'm going home now and I'm going to put this on my shelf. Like, nobody's going to care. Like, it doesn't matter. A slam's a slam. And he didn't make Sinner lose. Like, Sinner didn't lose. Like, there's nothing. He just got, like, Zverev can't choose who he plays. That's not how slams work. 4-15. As a return around the net, goes out. 5-3, Zverev served the match. And if you care about that stuff, then go through the history of tennis and go look at every single slam from every single player. And you write down a list of ones that earned it and the ones that didn't. And make a list of the 300 different winners. You'll be doing that for like 3 weeks or 2 weeks, right? All right, 5-3 Zverev. By the way, Zverev hasn't won yet. Somebody said in the chat, Zverev hasn't won. Zverev hasn't won yet. So, like, if he doesn't win this slam, then we're not going to talk about it. Because why would we be talking about Zverev winning when he hasn't won? He's still got to win 3 more sets after this set. As the backhand return goes in the forehand of Zverev. As the lob goes up from Mensik, but Zverev puts away the volley. And it's 15-love. 15-love. By the way, the people that are saying it does matter, that is very recency bias as well. Because people in 20 years are not going to be remembering this right now. Like, new people to the tennis are not going to be remembering what happened right now. They might go, oh, Sinner lost. That was a weird tournament. Oh, Zverev won, but he was he was up at the top of the ranking, so it wasn't a random champion, right? History will completely forget how this happened. Unless you were there. We all remember, as old as, I'll remember as like an 80-year-old being like, oh, that slam was crazy. You're going to be, take your pills, Cam. Take your pills. Stop yapping. 30-love. He's got to win this slam first, and then we can start defending for those people that are going to call it an asterisk bullshit slam, which is crazy. Because I can tell you, a lot of people didn't play Nadal and Federer back in the 90s and in the 80s. Like, none of them played Nadal or Federer or Djokovic in the 80s. As with a backhand rally. Up the line in the net from Zverev, and it's 30-15. Sinner and Alcaraz didn't exist in the 2000s. How far do we go, chat? Also, how do we know that Hadar and Mensik are not going to be, the Murray Djokovic of this generation, right? We might look back in 10 years and go, oh shit, Zverev had a really tough road. He beat Mensik, who ended up winning 7 slams, and he beat Hadar, who won 5. Like, right? Like, 30-15. Ace down the tee. He's got match points. I tell you, one bad game caused him to lose the third. But other than that, flawless from Sasha. Near flawless performance. 40-15. Zverev to make another French Open final. Team slam counts too? 100% it does. 100% team won a US Open with no exception. All right, 40-15. Second serve. Forehand return into the backhand of Zverev. There's a backhand from Mensik in the net. Zverev's into the final. He keeps his cool, and he gets to another French Open final. Sasha Zverev, the favorite for the tournament since Sinner left. Mensik's had a great run. It's been a tournament for the youngsters to shine, but Zverev is showing that experience matters. Grand Slam experience, fitness, right? All these things matter, and he's got all of those things, but does he have the nerve to win the title? He's going to have to play an Italian, and there has been a bit of an Italian curse. Not just Sinner. He's lost to Darderi, he's lost to Caboli, and he's lost to Sinner in the last bunch of tournaments. I think the last time he lost to a non-Italian was back in February. So either way, he's playing an Italian. I'm sure he's not believing any of that witchcraft, but hey, we got to just remember that Zverev has a bad record against Italians recently, and not just against Sinner. All right, GG's. But great week for Mensik. Beats Fonseca, one of the great celebrations of the week when he just stood there and went like this. That was so cold, and I loved it. And he took out Demonor, he took out Rublev, right? I mean, he proved himself big time this week. And just announced himself again. I mean, we definitely, and I'll put my hand up and say, I'm sorry, Jakub Mensik. I forgot your skills, right? We were talking about Hodar for weeks, right? We're talking about Fonseca after he beat Djokovic. We're talking about, Blocks and Prismic, right? We're talking about these guys, which deserve their credit too. Tien, right? And then Mensik's like, hang on a second, I've won a 1,000. Why is no one mentioning me? And now we're probably thinking, shit, how's he going to go at Wimbledon? Like, is he going to make a semi at Wimbledon? Because that game can translate. Serve and volleys at Wimbledon, I mean, that's classic Wimbledon tennis, right? And I'm pumped to see how it goes. Casper.
3 more slams to put himself in there.
Thank you for the 2. But Zverev makes the final, and he is going to take on an Italian. I'm going to find out who that is in about an hour and a half, so we've got some time. So happy with Zverev, yeah. He's been great this week. I mean, he had, like I said there, he played one bad game to get broken in the third. Mensik came alive and took the set. And then he lost one set against Ellis in the third when Ellis caught fire at the end of the third and the crowd got involved and got a little bit excited. But then the best thing for Zverev is that in the fourth, he gets right back to work. He didn't let it slip. He didn't let the momentum get too far away. He breaks early in the fourth and he breaks the momentum, right? And then he holds, and his serving this week has been phenomenal. I reckon Zverev must have only been broken like 5 times. Like he mustn't have been broken much at all this week. He got broken once today, right? His serving for the tournament must be off the charts. Yeah, he's been broken. Yeah, before today, 6 times before today. That was the 7th time. Only once today, though. His stats for the match. Mensik definitely started poorly. Or at least had a bit of a poor end to the first. And then he played terrible in the second, Mensik. No. Oh, what? I can't even see. Why can't I see the stats? This is crazy. Here we go. And then the second set he looked terrible. Mensik, not like let's not sugarcoat it. He completely dropped off. 32 winners, Mensik 41 errors, but Zverev with the 42 winners, 8 aces, right? 2 double faults, great serving. 76% of first serves in, 80% first serve points won, 62% of second serve points won. And he only got broken the one time. Only faced 4 break points for the match, Zverev. Mensik got broken 4 times, 7 break points against his serve. So Zverev just converted what he got. And Mensik with the 5 double faults. Mensik served well too, though. 61% of first serves in, bit low. 72% of first serve points won. That's not bad. Could have been better. But, that is Sasha just, again, we shouldn't underestimate how important physicality for Zverev is and how physical he can make these matches. Like, he's trained his body to play Nadal and Djokovic in this stage over 5 hours worth. Like, that's what he's trained for, right? That's what his body's used to. And now he plays these younger guys who are not quite physically there. Mensik's played a lot of tournaments, and also the nerves, right? I mean, the experience, right? The experience of being in slam semis multiple times, right? Consistently. Like, Zverev knows how these moments are, and he's been in the final. So he's like, yeah, I've won semis before. Like, you're going to have experience if you're going to beat me here. Plus, I've told you about his record here. He's only lost to a handful of guys, and all those guys, we're talking like Team, Tsitsipas, Rafa, Novak, Alcaraz, Sinner, right? We're talking about like the best players on clay, or at least the best players at Grand Slam level, right? I mean, he doesn't lose to just anybody, right? You have to either be a future Grand Slam great, like Sinner was in 2020 when he beat Zverev, or you have to be a current Grand Slam, star to take Zverev out of Roland Garros. He just doesn't go down to he doesn't go down to random people, right? He only loses to the cream of the crop. So if you beat Zverev at French Open, you're probably going to win a slam. That seems to be the way things are. Hey, thank you, Sunil. Appreciate it. Hey, if you are leaving, don't forget to sub on the way out. One more match to go. Actually, we've got 2 matches because we're watching Eala in about 20 minutes. Which Italian would be better for Zverev to play? He'd definitely rather play Analdi. Because Caboli just beat him. Caboli's beaten him recently. Analdi physically, oh man, how long's he going to last though? I mean, he's an Iron Man, but he's played so much tennis, so you got to think Analdi's got to be sore. But I think he'd rather play someone who hasn't been in not just big finals, but finals, right? Caboli's played finals, right? Caboli's been in, not the Grand Slams, but he has been in a lot more. He's got more experience at ATP level, right? Like, if I look at Caboli, even though Caboli hasn't won a title, he has made finals, right? Also, Caboli has made junior Grand Slam finals in the doubles and both at the French Open. So he knows, like, he kind of a little bit more familiar with this level of event. He's made, where is he? Yeah, he's made 5 finals, Caboli, and he's won 3 of them. 2 of them on clay. Whereas Analdi, he has not made an ATP final. He's not made he's made futures and challenges. He actually won a challenger this year on clay against Hurkacz a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, he hasn't made a final on the ATP, like a 250 or a 500. Like, he's not made so this would be a first ATP final, which is a lot of pressure. So he'd rather play, like, Zverev would rather play Analdi, I think. But again, it's an advantage Zverev either way, right? And I think the thing that Zverev wants the most is that Analdi and Caboli play 5 sets. Like, that's what he wants. Like, regardless of who wins, as long as they come through hell, like, as long as they go through hell to get there, that'll be advantage Zverev as well. Like, physically. I mean, look, would he rather play Caboli off a 5-hour match? Probably, maybe. Caboli physically, whereas Analdi seems to be just an Iron Man. So maybe physically, Caboli off a 5-setter against Analdi might be better for Zverev. Maybe, because then maybe, Caboli's tired. But I think if Analdi wins in 3, he doesn't want to play. I think the worst opponent for him would be Caboli off a 3-setter. Right? So then Caboli gets through easily, and then you got to play like a fresh and nothing to lose Caboli, right? That's a scary person to play for Zverev. You don't want to play that guy. Imagine Analdi makes the final. Look, anything could happen. I mean, Analdi could make the final. Like, this has been the Open where anything's possible. Beat Sinner, lose to Zverev. What? Who? Mensik? Why are you saying it like that? Why are you saying it like that? I mean, why are you saying that, like, losing to Zverev is like some sort of a stain on your reputation? Like, what are you saying? Why are you saying it like that? Like, you could have said, like, beat Sinner, lose to Popperin. Like, okay, I get it. But, like, beat Sinner, lose to Zverev. I mean, yeah, okay, beat the number 1, lose to number 3. And? Like, why are you doing that? It's not a stain. It's a giant leap. It's a giant letdown. Okay, look, I understand you're disappointed. But, like, losing to Zverev at Roland Garros, there's no disgrace in that. Like, there's no, like, that's... Mensik will not be remembered for losing to Zverev. Like, he's had a great week, Mensik. Zverev just got him on experience. Zverev just got him on fitness. Nothing, that's fine. Zverev's been making the semis and finals of every tournament, pretty much, except for Rome. Like, Zverev's Mr. Consistent. Like, that's nothing, like, wouldn't be, no shame in losing to Zverev at all. On clay, no shame. You're second in the league for ATP Fantasy. We didn't even focus on that, and I've just got to third. Oh, what? Wait, what? Hey, what? I haven't even talked about ATP Fantasy. As soon as Sinner lost, I just ditched. I've got Zverev and Cobolli. I knew that. I'm number 109 in the world. What? Come on now. Hang on, am I second in the league? I am. It's not rigged. I'm second in the league. Who's man I love Fonseca? Oh, they don't have any. Oh, they had Mensik. All right. If Cobolli makes the final, I might actually be number 1 after the clay. Ah, finally. Finally, chat. It'd be embarrassing if one of you beat me in a tennis thing, because, obviously, I have a reputation. I haven't been paying attention to it this week. I was looking at it a little bit last week, but as soon as half my team disappeared, I was like, whatever. I need Cobolli to win. Yeah, ATP Fantasy's been a mess. It's been a mess this week. I think as soon as the 4th round, once Rude lost, I was like, it's a wash. That's it. Once Rude lost, I thought, nah, that's enough. I'm just gonna see what happens at the end of the week. If Cobolli wins, I'll be that would be pretty nice. All right, chat. We're just waiting for this Eala match to possibly begin. Just waiting for another match to finish. When was the first RG had unseeded men's semifinals? The first or the last time? It hasn't got an unseeded. Cobolli seeded though. So 2000 was the last time we had an unseeded quarterfinal, I think. But no, Cobolli seeded, so that's not a thing. Will Cobolli and Rinaldi be over 40 games? Maybe. Yeah. This is the most open French Open or one of the Open. You know what? It is. But I think in hindsight, we'll look back and go, actually, it wasn't. It was just, again, if we look at the players that have made it this far, right? Let's talk about the quarterfinals, right? Berrettini, experienced player. FAA, top 5 guys. Zverev, top 5 guy. Mensik, Rinaldi, Cobolli, Fonseca, and Hodar is their first breakout. And it's rare that we have like a bunch of guys like that breaking out at the same time, right? Usually it's like, Fonseca goes on a run or Mensik will go on. Like usually 1 or 2 youngsters go on a run at a time. We don't get a group of young guys getting to the semis and the quarters and finals, right? So I think we'll look back at this and go, that was the first time Fonseca proved a slam. That was the first time Hodar proved it a slam. That was the first time Mensik had a slam run, right? We're going to look back in time and it's probably going to show like, it's like Sinner in 2020. When Sinner made the quarters of Roland Garros, that was the first time. But like 5 years later, we look and go, oh yeah, of course Sinner made the quarters. And he lost to Rafa, but of course he made the quarters, right? I think we're right now it looks like open, random. But I think in time, we're going to look back and go, no, it was just early. It was too early for those guys, right? But then in time, we're going to go, shit. Well, it was Zverev, who could be the champion in a couple of days. And then it could be like, all these other guys that go on to win slams. So it feels random now because we're not used to it. But again, I think hindsight, we'll look back and go, actually, it was a pretty stacked event. in the semi. It just didn't have the guys that we're used to. And if you take Sinner out of it, like we all knew that, like coming in this, if Sinner loses, it's even Djokovic staying in, it would have been open season. So we all knew that the tour was like dominated by one guy, and that guy loses, it just blows things up, right? So, and here we are. See ya.
People forget Zverev had a heartbreaking injury on the clay and wasn't playing for like a year, and he still came back and rose to the top. Not a lot of players do that.
Yeah, and that's another reason why I think with Zverev winning this would just be such a full circle, right? It'd be full circle moment to be like, that injury that could have been career ending. Like that injury was horrific. I remember we watched it live. It was this time 4 years ago, right? It was under the roof. He was he was playing some good tennis against Rafa too. That was a grind. And then he rolls the ankle, snaps the ankle, right? I mean, we didn't know at the time, but he rolled over. And like just the screaming of Zverev, like the agony, you could just tell like this is terrible. This is bad. Like there's one, like tennis players don't, if they're hurt, they're not gonna, if they trip over, they're not gonna scream. It's when things go bad, right? With like Baptista's knee this week, Zverev's injury was just, we knew it was bad. And then to come back 12 months later and make the semis, and then keep playing with it's not even just like getting back to like physical form. It's like confidence too, right? I mean, playing on this court, sliding for the first time, sliding out wide where you tripped over last time, like that's got to be like in your head too. You got to be like, oh, I don't want to, but like him winning this would just be like, after what happened 4 years ago, and then him winning it would just be such a great moment, you know. Not only just because of all the other stuff of like, you know, he's, you know, been waiting for a slam for years, blah 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 blah, but like that moment of him will be replayed, of him rolling his ankle and then him winning the slam, like redemption. It's just such a great moment, you know. He deserves to win. His comeback is worthy of a champion. Yeah. And it doesn't get spoken about enough because Nadal, Djokovic do it all the time, right? Like we're used to this. We're used to players having horrific injuries and coming back like it was nothing, because the super freaks of the tour, Nadal, Djokovic, they would go away and have career-ending injuries, but then they'd come back and win a slam without even breaking a sweat, right? Nadal, probably the most famous. Nadal probably the most famous player to get, like the most famous injured player that it never affected their career. Like, yeah, okay, Rafa could have won more slams and what could have been, but he still won 22 with all those injuries. He still came back from like career-ending injuries. Remember like 2022? He was off tour for like 6 months and then he comes back and he wins. And you're like, you know, Zverev has just taken a little longer for him to come back and win, right? And also because other players were stopping him from winning, but it would just be it should not be unnoticed that Zverev injury, how that could have ended his career, and that he's able to come back. It should be like the Musta injury. Remember when Musta got in a car, it was a motorbike accident, and his knee, and then he come back and won the French. Like that sort of probably, I've got to do some more research on that comparison. I'm not sure if it's as accurate as, you know, off-court injuries are different. But again, we should be just talking about that a lot more if he does win. Like it shouldn't just be about like, finally, he's not the best player without a slam. He has a slam. That's a part of the narrative, but the other narrative should be how he came back mentally and physically from that injury. All right, chat. I'm going to send you over the next one because Eala's about to start. Or she's going to start in about 5 minutes. So jump on over and we're going to watch some grass tennis to just rest my eyes, because I tell you, watching a green grass court for my eyes is just so much nicer than watching the red clay for months and months and months. My eyeballs it's just soothing to the sight. So jump on over there. We are going to watch the second men's semi as well. That is going to start in about an hour. So we'll do probably a little bit of a double header. That's okay. We're not going to miss a ball. And plus, like I keep saying, we are going to be watching the men's semi. Like that's going to be the focus. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not going to be not ignoring Caboli. But what a win by Sasha. He fight, like first set was a bit of a dogfight. But Sasha held strong. Second set, ran away with it. Third set, let a little bit slip, but comes back, wins the fourth, gets to the final. Second French Open final in the last 3 years as well. And he's a favorite to win. He's only 3 sets away from lifting the big trophy. He's going to play an Italian in the final. We know Italians are his kryptonite. At least they have been lately. But the big Italian's not there. He's going to have to play one of the third or fourth Italians, Caboli and Rinaldi. They're playing next. We're going to see what's going on with them.